All right, we are live. Welcome, Tepe. Um, okay, so recap where we're at in the game. Uh, it's really interesting. This game has two title sequences. Zunaberry, welcome. It's funky how. Ugh, my brain. Yeah. Okay. So we've finished Captain Springlock, this suit. That's going to be the next segment. Before I get into that, I'm just going to kind of recap my thoughts on the game so far. Obviously, good game is the long and short of my thought process on it. Um, since we have a good save spot here, I'm going to go run, and I want to get something I missed earlier in the game. Um, uh, Ice Blue. If you mean the drawing of David and presumably the Mimic, then yeah, I did see that. So, let's run. Is there anything here I'm missing? I'm trying to remember. So we got that. I'm pretty sure that's in our inventory. There. And it's we got everything in here, right? I'm just kind of mentally recapping because there is exploration in this game. It's a Metroidvania basically. Hello, Julian. Um, but where's the specifics? There's a specific section I'm looking for. I'm trying to remember exactly. Is it the theater? Have we been able to go to the theater up to this point? Um. Oh, I don't know. We've been able to go to the theater up to this point. I think this is kind of new, and I don't want to. How long till we see Fred throwing hands with Dracula and facing the Metroid threat? Any minute now. But what was in here? I'm just kind of checking every room to make sure I got everything before I progress the game too much. I did see one or two spoilers, one of which I think was a little bigger than the other. The other was kind of more a presumption I already had, which was, I mean, it's kind of already the implication of the game that Edwin worked on the animatronics and stuff. Like, maybe not the versions we know up to this point, but like, he's a contractor working with Fazbear Entertainment. Of course, he was going to produce some of the physical units. I don't know if there's any implications he made the like definitive. Okay, I think it's here. Like the definitive, like the ones we've been following this whole time. That specific set of animatronics. But yeah, like making the prototype version. I haven't seen them yet. I don't know what they look like. Well, I saw Chica in a thumbnail. But so I loosely know what the Chica version is going to look like. Firstly, this is the first thing I didn't do. Yeah. That's the first thing I didn't do. The next thing I didn't do was here. There's a little alcove here you can run up. I believe it just net gets you an item. I saw this in Daka's playthrough because I was watching his episode 1 because there was pretty much nothing new in it. I felt it was safe to watch, but I missed this item. Maybe it was episode 2. I started episode 2, but I'm like, actually, this might get close to where I was at. It might have been a doco thumbnail. The doco thumbnails are a little bit spoilerly, and that's the other that covers like the 2 other things I was mildly spoiled on. I very much know the face of the new Mimic design. Or I guess old Mimic design in this game's context. And I know one kind of reveal this game will pull later, and I'll cover it when I get to it. If someone's for some reason watching my playthrough first, yes, I won't reveal it. I don't think anyone is. But I want to see it in context too before I try to explain it. Huh. How do I get out of here again? Where does this take me? Oh, it's... Okay, I guess I don't get the save slot on that. That one got me, because I kind of... It was my presumption that you were immune while you were in the lockers. God, the twist is that Edwin made the Mimic. You guys are so right. No, I'm gonna have to run back and do that. Okay. I guess I'll wait until we're regrouped in the center office before I was hoping to get it mixed with the save file of this, but if it's going to send me back every time I die...
Hey, Arnold. The system says you need a suit to get into the theater.
Energized spring locks. And this kind of confirms Edwin worked on spring lock suits, too. Once again, I don't know if he worked on the set that we know or not.
Hey, Arnold. The system says you need a suit to get into the theater.
Hey, it's even got the rib cage! Oh, that's actually the coolest part. This is definitely our best look at how the spring lock works. I think you are immune, but yeah, I think it's something to do with the hitbox. Which I think is fair. If it's right behind you, I think the ability to just kind of nothing hide is a little silly. That's a little different. That's not how that worked. Okay, so that's another small change from the short stories. In the Mimic Stingers in particular, if the Mimic saw a person in a costume, it would try to wear the costume while they were in it. It was one of the most interesting properties of the Springlock suit. In that, in use case in that, and they end up using that to their advantage, where one of the characters basically wears a Springlock suit, then immediately gets out of it to get the Mimic in it, or something like that. I'm trying to remember why. No, okay, yeah, she just, I think she just positions it. It's been a while since I read the Mimic Stingers. Feels like there's supposed to be something here. I'm clearly looking for like the cog thing, but I don't know where that would be. Yeah, I like the waving because that's different characterization than it was. Like I said in the Stinger, the Stingers, the Mimic kind of just kill whatever was on his path, even if they were in costumes. Doing all right. I wanted to stream a little earlier, but I forgot I had a mild, like a doctor's appointment kind of thing. I did see the Candy Cadet poster. I didn't really clock this, but he makes the noise Glitch Trap does, which is another nice little bit of like narrative continuity. What am I in here for? Can't get in here. Oh, I wonder if I can store those little mice in here. How do I escape? Because he's locking onto me through the door. Yeah, I had the avian flu. It's just normal helper kiosk. Oh, I mean, yes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I mean, I guess I wrongly presumed. Wait, did this work? Okay, so I can go back freely with this. I did the carnival section, yeah, already. This is after it. So, alright. Why can't I go? I guess I don't have power, but where am I supposed to find the power unit thing? I know where, I mean, I know where the main machine is, but I need the little cog. Or do I just do it without the cog? I'm a little confused about the premise here, because it looked like... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? No. No. That should work. Loingus. Okay, I guess it's a... This kind of just traps me. This is not a good position. Why is that there? You're a fool. I do wonder if the orange stuff will ever explain what it does exactly. God damn it. I find this confusing. I find, like, it's slow, it's loud, and also... Shut up. This where I want to go? This just bring me back. Okay, no, this is a new thing.
Run demonstration pre-show.
Well.
Why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here with me and David. Oh, how am I supposed to tell David that his mother is gone? How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? His life is ruined. My life is ruined.
So this kind of confirms what we were suspecting earlier, that Fiona died at Fall Fest. That was kind of already the presumption. Lee, the projector is down again in the theater. I swear this stupid show is cursed. What was Edwin thinking, making it this kids thing? Plus, those things just creep me out. Senator first. I'm a little mixed on the performance of that line. On one hand, it actually wasn't terrible on the second half of that line, but oh, this is dumb. Kind of clever, but dumb. Oh, there's a ton of Tales games contradictions. Another one that we missed earlier was in one of those offices.
Welcome, potential investors and buyers.
Here, I'm gonna pause so I can explain this without interrupting dialogue. It's so in the short story, Edwin and Fiona meet in college. In this, Edwin inherits the factory from his dad, which is very different from the origin of the factory. The factory is just an old abandoned, like, not silk, it's a fabric mill. I'm trying to remember, it's like a cloth mill, but whatever. Anyway, point is, he buys out like an old factory and uses that as the setup for his kind of, not startup, he already had the company, but it became real when he like worked on it there. And then Fiona dies in childbirth with David. And then so he's left with David on his own without his wife in this abandoned cloth mill. And the other thing is the Mimic doesn't have legs when it's created. That's a thing that the later whatchamacallit, the later technicians put legs on the Mimic when they're messing with it. Yeah, the earlier part of the delivery was like, oh man, how am I going to go to the prom and movie? Yeah, exactly. Hopefully, yeah, we do get a storyteller GGY. Tales epilogue game. I would love just like a DLC, like a mini.
Are you thinking of getting into the children's television entertainment space? Are the costs of writers, crew, and puppeteers holding you back? Then, boy, have we got some news for you. Welcome to the MCM Television Studio of the Future. Here, there's no need for a cast or crew. Our patented Stage Manager software keeps your show on track and condensed to fit your broadcast time slot, including commercial breaks. If writers have you blocked, use an MCM story template. Simply supply the Stage Manager with the desired character names, location, and genre. It writes itself. Additional story templates available for purchase. What about the talent? Well, we removed the talent. No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or moody directors needed. Our system is drama-free. Simply interact with the performance by shooting targets to progress the story. And of course, you'll save a fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras, props, and lights. Seat filler audience included at additional cost. This example show is written and performed by a single costumed writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer in front of an automated studio audience.
What am I trying to do here? I see. I don't think this is how pathways work. No. This is kind of clunky. No, how do I back out of this? I don't like the child laughing. Oh, I got it. Kind of. Can't go forward there. I'm a little confused by some of the mechanics of this. How it's meant to work? I think I got it. So I would say overall, yeah, Tails' version of events is kind of completely overwritten. That's not to say like none of it is at all canon or anything like that, which I think is like I think a lot of people will jump to a claim like that. And I think that, I mean, I feel like to an extent, kind of that's true. No, I still had stuff I wanted to do up there. I didn't know that's what this did. What am I That just kills me. They clearly don't want you messing with that. I see. Yeah, I would say treat Tales just like Silver Eyes, where it's kind of its own take on the concept and the continuity and all that. No, it doesn't go that far backwards. But I can't control it from the other side is what's confusing me. Oh, wait, I get... If it lets me fucking under. Okay, I get the puzzle now. I get how... That's actually kind of clever. No, no! I was trying to back out. What? Why can't I get... Oh, do I have to move it out of the way? I got under it once. Thought. Okay. So... Now with this down, and that I can get from it to it from the other side... Can I not get up there anymore? Okay, now I'm a little confused. But... No, what? Why am I holding this weird vacuum tape thing? Also, can I say that this whole, like, automated... That will allow Yappy spring lock. What do I even make him do? I guess he shoots projectiles, but I'm like trying to think of like what the card of him will do. Because he's too focused on to not do a card of Captain Springlock. Am I meant to shoot things? But I can't pick up that plate. Is the thing confusing me? Or can I, and there's a thing in the way? Okay, I think you're meant to get Captain Springlock and shoot it, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of with the darts over it. I have to drop this off anyway. That's not a good noise. I love that they kept the ribcage detail. That's one of the most like unique and interesting like design details of the spring lock.
Operator, report to the stage left.
Okay.
Now, enjoy the demonstration.
Shoot the block. Main stage curtains. Action.
Ahoy there, kid.
Ahoy, Foxy.
Oh, why ye look so down in the dumps, eh? Today's the big surprise party. Ye should be excited.
I'm sad because today is the big surprise party. I forgot to get a gift. It's a disaster.
Shiver, timbers, no gift. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. What's all this racket?
Foxy, you woke up the captain.
Are we under attack? The ship be covered in decorations? Decorations. First mate Foxy, are ye having a party? Of course not, Captain. We would never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No parties. And pirate rule number 2? No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
Man, who knew the real consistent mechanic of Steel Wool would be shooting targets? Am I supposed to be doing something other than this?
Bonjour, Master Foxy. The snacks are ready. Lord, how much did he pay? After alone, there was no guest list, so I made a little extra. It's not enough. I can make more. Party snacks. Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
How is this supposed to progress a live kids TV show? I'm a little confused by the premise in this one. I kind of assumed the Mimic was going to be the reveal for TV show management. It's funny that I feel like there's a term for this in narrative direction where two people completely in a vacuum, or multiple writers in a complete vacuum of each other, not aware of each other, come up with very similar ideas.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done! I gave it all I got, Foxy! I present to you the perfect present!
Well done, bosses.
Foxy! Foxy! Rocktopus! Rocktopus on the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy. Every sailor knows Rocktopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties. Hey, man. Groovy party. What do you got to eat? Come on, lads. Stop that Rocktopus. Oh, far out.
This is going on a long time. I'm not even sure, like, what is this? What I'm a little confused by is I'm not sure what this is, like, trying to be in universe. I'm guessing it's supposed to be like a Sesame Street style, like, puppet show. Is this supposed to just be more proof that Edwin's fucking insane? Like, this is completely incoherent. Did the Mimic write this? I feel like the Mimic wrote this.
Bummer. This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of squares. Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain on the 7
Present for the captain.
I did.
The perfect present for friendship.
So there's a
Oh.
character in Freddy and Friends newspaper named Kit, who is a fox.
I am cars captain. Who else? Foxy. My birthday was last week.
Emergency. Unsafe conditions detected. The
What is
show must
going
go
on?
Simply shoot the target to progress the story. Please follow the script. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
I guess I just don't get the creative vision.
Oh, no, no, no. Poor Captain. Another Springlock failure? According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning. Scanning. Error. It appears you have a foreign object wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out. Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual. Good news! The procedure is simple. We must clear out the foreign material. First, we will blend up the foreign object. Then, you'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush
Why
out
is she
the
saying this to a
interior with
robot?
power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be ship-shape in no time.
Why does she need to say this to a
Here is what
robot?
your number is called. There are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
Why does she need to say that to a robot? I feel like I made the comparison that Novel Henry is actually a little closer to Edwin's game characterization than
I'm very excited about
Henry
our
is.
next showroom.
Game
Welcome
Henry
to
is.
the world's first recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automations. Say hello, Nurse Dolly.
Hello, Nurse Dolly.
Oh, that gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital theme. Pretty neat, huh? Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Edwin Murray coined the term, and it will soon be an industry standard. I take broken stuff and turn it into new stuff. So much money is saved by reusing these old parts that we call it going green.
Because money is green, not the old part.
Edwin is a genius. Wink.
Oh, get back to work, you. But Edwin, how does it work, you may ask? Well, we collect various discarded materials. I'm talking about broken Midway games, costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new Midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun centers at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
I mentioned this before, but Edwin, I think, is just fucking crazy. That is my only conclusion from Edwin's characterization and writing. Midway games, it's a type of game. It's not the Mortal Kombat guys. What am I meant to do here? I feel like she's going to kill me if she catches up with me. Clearly, like what we're setting up here. Because, like, this is like even more weird and diluted. Okay, so I'm getting a crank. I'm getting a crank. This is like even more weird, diluted, and nonsensical than like Willy Wonka levels of like talking to yourself. Because remember, he's writing all of this. Every single thing we're seeing is presented and made by him, or the people working under him, under his vision. Like, the dude is fucking crazy. Like, this doesn't make... I would say it's a plot hole, but it's not. Like, he is canonically crazy right now. I can't believe Edwin invented insanity. God damn it. One of the memes I was seeing is that people claiming Edwin was the real creator of everything, and like Henry and Afton just stole it or whatever the fuck. I saw that and I'm like, that's not the premise of the game though. The premise is that he's a contractor meant to make the stuff they want. So they wanted this shit. He's just one of the guys working on it. It's like, it's sort of being like, you're telling me Da Vinci didn't, or who's the guy who? What's the Sistine Chapel? Who's the one who painted that? I said Da Vinci, but I don't think it's actually Da Vinci who did that. I think he's later. Is it Angelo? Is it Angelo? Like, you're saying he didn't actually paint the entire Sistine Chapel mural on his own? No. I now need the crank part. That's a... It's like, no, this is actually kind of realistic that there was other smart people involved, that it wasn't just two guys who fucking built an endless empire of robots. Yeah, I don't remember which one. It's one of the fucking Ninja Turtles. I also see people like using this like to further try and claim like Henry is another bad guy or whatever, and I'm not gonna say he's like completely innocent, because I don't necessarily think that. As much as to say, I'm like, well, this actually kind of means. So are you the mimic now? What's your deal? Do you just see me as a foreign contaminant? It's like Wall-E logic.
What brings you in today?
Is that Chica's voice actress? From Scary Breach? I do think, yeah. I think this is the mimic now, yeah.
Looks busy. Next task.
like that fan was supposed to hit me there. Where am I supposed to go? I feel like this is where they'd hide a present. Or not. But the point is, the fucking... A lot of the iconic, like, great, huge paintings or sculptures weren't technically done by one person on their own. Okay. Check the mail. Or I progress the story too much. Usually when I start something, there's like a big dialogue sequence or whatever. And then I don't want to talk over that. Logs. Energy quota. All personnel are expected to meet their energy quotas before returning home. No exceptions. Energy quota. What does that even... What are some of... What do some of those even mean?
Hello, creator. Did you lose your way? This is no place for creative thought. It's so loud and clanky. Head. For your safety, but mostly for the safety of our upstairs employees, elevator access is closed until all furnace tasks are complete. The fumes down here can be strong, but I can help. This helpful checklist will remind you how to do your job. The following furnace tasks remain. Dispose of an appropriate amount of salvage material into designated trash chutes. Use the conveyor control to empty trash into the incinerator.
Here.
Don't forget to turn the furnace power on before you leave every night.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll leave you to talk amongst yourselves. Alright, I'm back. That took way longer than I meant it to. I'm not even going to try and explain.
You're not allowed back here.
I am the movie copying Squawks. I hope I'll do as a replacement. I'm sorry.
Inoperable. Next task.
I'm not even entirely sure.
Sort. Salvage. For returns. For returns.
Yeah, I don't think Dolly is supposed to be the sister location spring lock. I don't think that's supposed to be an implication either.
Repair. Recycle. 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 Error.
Okay, I get it. I kind of get what this room is used for. I think this is a loop room. So what I'm getting is that Edwin takes old animatronics and melts them down and uses the thermal power for energy. I wonder if that's what the remnant in FNAF AR was meant to be.
Inoperable.
I wonder if we've been not like wrong about, damn it, about remnant, but misinterpreting that remnant is always haunted metal. Instead, I think the implication is that remnant is molten metal from animatronics, and should it be haunted, it has special properties.
I am unable to access your service manual. Repair.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a lot of sense, but I think the lodge... No, yeah, it just straight up doesn't make any fucking sense. But I don't think it's really supposed to. Because I don't think it's haunted metal in this case. There's way too much stuff. Unless every single dead person in the factory was contributing to this. It could just be molten metal. Maybe calling remnant isn't even that accurate, honestly. It's kind of unclear. Yeah, I'm not... I think maybe I feel like a lot of times in theorizing we kind of overreach trying to connect concepts together. I think it literally could just be that he's melting down metals. I'm not, maybe it's not, like... I'm not sure... I'm a little confused by it, admittedly. What am I meant to do here? I'm not quite clear. Like, what's the next room, you know? Like, what's the next thing I'm supposed to do? Because it's not this. I can't get to that room. Yeah, I guess calling it remnant, I think, was the wrong wording. What am I supposed to be doing here? Collect trash. What? Yeah, but where?
Salvage.
That's not collectible. Not that. I did collect trash.
I need to check your charts.
I don't see what trash stores people are talking about, because there's trash everywhere, but it's not the kind we're looking for.
Further maintenance needed.
I mean, I'm assuming you guys are right. I just don't know how to progress with you guys being right in mind. Oh, this room is accessible. Okay, that was what was throwing me off, was...
Hard drive failure.
Why is she chasing me, though? She shouldn't have seen me. I'm glad that fan doesn't kill you. That would really annoy the shit out of me if that fan could kill you. I know the chains alert the mimic. I'm aware of that. That's pretty obvious because it makes the mimic alert sound. No, I want to back out of this. Oh, I can hide in here. That's cool. I will say, this is one of the few games where the lockers being everywhere to hide in kind of makes sense. It's a weird plot point in a lot of games that there's like lockers everywhere.
0 to 10. Take your medicine.
But this is one of the cases where I'm like, no, that kind of makes sense. Like, this is a big factor with a lot of people working on it. I mean, it's a small map, but it's a big factor. Like, if you consider having to actually be here. No, I don't have that. Okay, so they really want you to come back to this area, is what I'm getting. These graphics are one of the first times... There's only two things I think I've compared to Poppy Playtime in this, which is a good thing. You shouldn't want to compare it to other games. It's not that it's, like, evil to compare things, but it's like... I don't feel like I'm constantly like, this is equal to that. That's interesting. Admin. Okay, so we don't have to backtrack that much. There we go. Pretty simple. That was really quiet. That was barely audible on my end. I usually have the games a little quiet. Oh, more mail. There's a lot of mail in this section. I wonder if this is supposed to be the area where everything kind of started going to shit with the Mimic and all that. It's kind of the energy I get from it. It's interesting how many of the Mimic iterations don't interact with the vent, really. But yeah, just the graphic design of the little cubes here, just the way the trash looks, it's a very similar texture system. I feel like, and that's not a bad thing. It's just interesting. Like, I find it strange how many mailboxes are here compared to the rest of the game. Where's the last one? I kind of thought that was the last one, but clearly it isn't. What? They need to fix that a little bit. That annoyed me. That felt like the first completely unearned death, I would say, so far in this game. A lot of the deaths have been me being impatient or messing with something I really shouldn't have been. That straight up felt like I did not like do anything wrong. There's one in the red lit up room. I did that one though. Salvage. I did one here. I did it. No, yeah, it saves your progress each cube. I think that's a really good call. I think that's the other thing is the save stations in this game have been very, like, fair. Like, they have enough challenge where I feel like I need to do something again. And I get punished for dying. But at the same time, they don't feel so generous that I can just kind of fuck around and never worry. No, I know it only matters that you put it all. I'm just trying to figure out where the last one is. Oh, she can see through windows. That's, like, way smarter than I thought the game was going to have her be. Yeah, I know it doesn't matter what shoot. I need that cube. I only have 6 cubes. I'm very aware of how the trash system works. I'm looking for the last cube. I'm a little mixed on the... Oh, there is one. Actually, yeah, I have noticed the AI is pretty reasonable. In this game, too. Like, this feels like it's doing everything the prior games did, just a little bit better. Oh, that was a good one. That's one of the sequences that brings a smile to my face. Like, that's just a good, tense little, like, ooh, huh, ooh. Like, they didn't scare me, but that made me feel engaged, you know? I think that's this game. It's had some good scares here and there, and it's kept me engaged for all of it. I haven't felt, like, out of it. Except for when I'm, like, backtracking or messing around. But that's... You're not supposed to feel, like, super... Oh, he could be around... I mean, you feel a little like he's around every corner. How much progress do we have on Moon? Only 8. Okay, let's look at the logs. Barb, I swear if I hear that song one more time, I'm going to tear that dolly off her hinges. I have no clue how much longer I can take it here. Anyone notice how the door locks now? What are we supposed to do? Sleep here? Ralph. Is that our Ralph? Is that our same Ralph? There's another Ralph. Hey, I can't get the incinerator up and running. The chutes are clogged again. Those are kind of nothing dialogues there, admittedly. I know it's kind of realistic to have like dialogue that doesn't always mean anything, but access power generator. It's so interesting that I'm assuming this is just for what they were talking about, recycling. Like the whole point of that wasn't that it creates energy, it's that they can reuse the parts and stuff. This feels like there's something supposed to be hidden there, but I guess there isn't. Huh. How is that not interactable? That stands out so much. Like, if this wasn't a Half-Life game or, like, Portal, I'd be like, oh, of course, I'm supposed to do a thing. I guess it's not in the same art style, so that means it's not interactable, but still. Huh. I would totally hide an object there. Yeah, I do think it could be our Ralph. It could also not be. I don't think it matters that much. He would have to be pretty young here, though, because I know he's not... I mean, we're about at 2 decades out from the Ralph we know. Assuming he's like in his 30s or 40s. I guess, yeah, he'd be like 20 around here, so he wouldn't be that young. Oh! Okay! Well then. I guess that kind of confirms it's our. At the very least, we have a Ralph in the game continuity. I guess, yeah, put it before the save station. That makes sense. Well, I guess, how do I do Molten Dolly? I guess I'll have it as a when killed effect on normal Dolly. I saw people saying that the Mimic is officially more powerful than the Terminator. And I get what they mean now. And it straight up is. A robot from the future is beneath Edwin's fucking random nurse roleplay robot that serves, mind you, no actual practical purpose. Aside from making a process very extra and way fancier than it's meant to be. That could have easily been done by, like, robots with no personality. Gotta give it to them. Gotta give it to him, though. He's got whimsy. And it's still chugging along. Can I climb in this? It's very security breach. Climb a pole. So we have to be able to get in there, right? God, we're really getting hard to see here. I'm supposed to. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'm assuming those will fade, yeah. Still a really good particle effect. That's a great touch. I really hope someday, I don't know when, we get like a finished cut of Security Breach. Like a remaster that kind of fixes the story, adds content that was supposed to be there, but it's like done by Steel Wool at their best. I know fan modders are always working on trying to improve Security Breach and stuff. But given what they're clearly capable of here, as long as she doesn't turn around, I think we can just follow her, and that's the practical way to do this. Surprised she didn't see me there. She's got to be a 3JB card, though. Oh, yeah, I think I'll have her be like a win killed effect. That's like salvage support.
From the bottom of our hearts, Ed and I apologize for all the elevator problems. So there is some good news and some less good news. The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in. Ready to take the plunge? Great. Make sure the emergency brake is engaged. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
Okay. Do you think that's actually Fiona?
The rebalancing is complete. Open the elevator doors.
It's something that's on my mind.
Open maintenance hatch button. Okay. Start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 1, 2, 4, 3.
1, 2, 4.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up. Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake. If all went well, hey,
God,
there's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. This is so disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise. Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks in flavors. As for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's give it... Oh, remember you're supposed to use these...
Okay, so I'm assuming you emergency brake right away as soon as that opens up. Okay, it is the real Fiona. I'm just saying, because the Mimic can do spot-on voices, and obviously that technology has to be a standalone thing that just exists.
There's too much weight in the elevator.
So I was wondering if maybe the implication was Edwin
Just trying to help you fix
took
the lift.
her voice, like what was in Miss Miss Helpful, because that's one of the dialogue lines we missed, but I saw in Dogma's playthrough.
I suggest a good diet and exercise. Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks.
I'm surprised this is enough weight to mess with the thing, though.
Through the elevator.
You would assume the banging on it would be the problem.
Well, it can't be that different from the other. Oh, right. You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy. When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator to accommodate for any... Once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake.
God damn, you're durable. Also, yeah, good realism that that actually doesn't break the elevator, it's the banging it does. God damn, you are one durable son of a bitch. That was another thing where I saw it wasn't really a spoiler thing. Like, people complained the Mimic was a little too powerful in this. in terms of its durability. And fucking yeah. I mean, I don't think he's too durable or powerful. I'm just saying, like, he is incredibly, like, the Mimic kind of trumps every animatronic we've ever seen in terms of what it's capable of, it feels like. In terms of physical actions. Even Springtrap was not, like, this insane.
Please respond.
Okay. Let me tap the security button so I have the save point.
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located. And most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
So is this... Here, I guess if I get another one of these, I'll be able to test it. Is this like a tape of the Cleanovac, like the commercial we saw, or is that actually the Cleanovac? Because when I was watching Daka's playthrough, he was like, oh, it's the tape the commercial's on. And that makes some amount of sense to me. But I'm also not sure if it's like, is it supposed to be like the vacuum? Oh, that was interesting. Okay, here's the weird thing about Freddy versus like Huggy or that debate. Huggy is not genetically engineered, but like a creation engineered for moving big stuff. So I would say Huggy's almost certainly physical. Oh, come on. That's a creepy one, though. Interesting, we can't see the eyes in that design. But yeah, William on his own was able to take down the animatronics. So I don't think there's an argument that Freddy is physically stronger than Huggy. The weird win condition for Freddy, oddly enough, I think is actually... God, he becomes fast when he really knows it's you. I think that's one of the best changes from Security Breach. Is the Mimic in that game was incredibly slow if you actually knew what you were doing. Back off. I was going to crouch and sneak away there, but I'm just going to walk. I specifically want to go back into the theater. I just realized there's a normal door to the theater. But anyway, what I was going to say is, like, and also, like, the animatronics aren't indestructible, even ignoring William somehow taking them down. Because, you know, like, characters like John in the novel's been able to tackle and take down the animatronics that way. in the movie, Mike's able to electrocute them, and that stuns them for a good while. The scariest thing about trying to fight Freddy, I think, in like a one-on-one kind of condition, is, okay, let's say you do destroy the animatronic. You are still kind of fucked because you have to deal with Gabriel now. And while you can trick spirits, there's not really a known way to kill a spirit on the account that they're already dead. You know, like, let's say you do beat Freddy. Now what? Keep walking. That's kind of my thought process on that topic. Damn it. Like, I don't know what Huggy could do against Gabriel is the big question. But the one you should not have killed? Here. Why did it save me being here? I don't understand what the one you should not have killed has to do with this conversation. Oh, okay. I was saying, like, yeah, fire doesn't even always kill them, yeah. I mean, William certainly thought the spirits could hurt him, is the thing. So, yeah, it is a good question. Like, could Gabriel do anything? Would that count as just like a kind of a Napster look fight situation where there's no end result? How do I get back into the theater? I want the damn box. Is he always the jester in this area? I don't think I've... God damn it. Fuck off! That... Okay, I said it was fair earlier, but no, that needs to be patched. That's straight up a bug. Oh yeah, the animatronics in the novels also have some pretty strong physical stuff they do, I guess. That's the second, like, major, like, why did I die there scene. The thing is, I don't think Huggy's smart enough to be able to trick Freddy. Or, more accurately, Gabriel into seeing him as a friend. Oh, he's the mushroom there. Fuck off! This is so dumb. I just want to go back into the theater and get my shit. How do I pick Springtrap's higher level? In the card game, I have him as 3 JP, which places him like a step above normal animatronics. But I have him hurt himself whenever he acts, so... I guess, in general, if I were to try and genuinely power scale after, it's like he's kind of in the Jason Voorhees kind of tier of, like, a really hard-to-kill threat, but it still is not, like... I don't think of Springtrap as like a thing that blows up buildings, but I think he could survive a building falling on it, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I interpret Springtrap. It's like it's less about his destructive power and more the inability to get rid of him. Well, that's... I think we've seen just about every costume you can wear in this area. Are you fucking kidding me? Where do I go? And yeah, that's the other thing, is the animatronics tend to not... It's kind of one of those, like, it's...
A strange and interesting game.
Are you fucking... This part's really starting to piss me off. Just fucking... Can I even go back to the theater? I'm starting to wonder if I can, because I don't know how I get to that area. I just want to grab the damn box. And
Games of chance are my favorite.
Okay, that's a loop back. And it saved me here. Ooh, dialogue.
Notice to all workers. All late-night shenanigans are to stop immediately. I have some very important TV people coming to look at the show. Notice to all workers.
Oh, oops.
All late-night shenanigans are to stop immediately. I have some very important TV people coming to look at the show template. I can't have the projector breaking again.
Okay, so I think I can play tapes here. These are tapes, is what I'm getting. I wasn't quite... You know... I wasn't quite sure what these were meant to be. Let's see. Assuming this is just the Cleanovac ad from...
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner? There are so many to choose from, but none of them fit every corner of your home. Introducing the brand new revolutionary advancement in vacuum technology, Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes to the smallest crumbs. One size fits all. And what you really need most in a vacuum cleaner is friendship. Your family will love the new addition. Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen for the house to be spotless. And your kids will have a friend for life. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Order one today and make your family a happy one.
Okay, that confirms that these are distinct collectibles. I was not sure about that. That was one thing I was worried about. It does say film on it, so I should have guessed. So this is a really important room to remember.
You look terrible.
Okay, hold on. That's just a coffee ad. Okay. So we do want to get that tape from the theater back. Interesting, there's even a code here. Huh. I'm really glad I backtracked to this area, though. It was really annoying getting here because they made it really difficult. Not the vinyl. Long preparation. Okay, so this is actually a thing. It's interesting. Oh, we can't play this here, right? No, it's a fucking film roll. Oh. I didn't read that. Fredbear's singing show. So it is a 70s thing. Yeah, stereo. Of course it has. So this has to be further along. They did not. Yeah. Stereo sound is not super common in the 40s or whatever people theorizing Fredbear's singing show was. And like I said earlier, I'll fill more with the moon plot line when I'm a little further along collectible-wise. Workshop. I think this is some kind of backtracky way, maybe? Ah, okay. This will be great. So I can use this room now to get to the theater. Well, that now makes Fredbear's singing show at our earliest the 70s. If it's a stereo record player, maybe those exist in the 60s, but I'm pretty sure your old school gramophone is not properly stereo yet. Okay, so how do I get back to the rest of the theater? Like where I was earlier. It's just one room. Is it this way? That's a noise. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so can I now that I'm done with this area, can I go down here and just walk over? Yes, I can. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Yeah, now you're allowed to progress this puzzle. Okay. Oh yeah, a mini DLC or update where you play as Fiona at Fall Fest actually would be kind of cute. Like, it doesn't even need to have, like, scares or anything. It's just a little interactable experience. It would probably just be a lot of Fredbear Bonnie and Freddy and normal Bonnie merch, though. A reminder, Arnold's doing all of this. On 36 hours of sleep, currently 38, or 39. Well, it's very interesting to see that we're kind of soft confirming that Baby and the gang are William originals, because they're nowhere near this building. Like, there's... I mean, originals in quotes. Maybe he stole, like, the fun time theming from... Oh, I just realized. Please let me crouch under. Okay, thank you. Maybe he stole part of the theming from... Fall Fest ticket. Wow, that's big. Oh, it's a ticket book. Okay, I was like, wow, that's a fucking huge, thick ticket. Tickets are normally not that density in any world. But no, this is a ticket book. Save 50 cents. Buy pizza. So it doesn't seem like Fall Fest is specifically like an Afton Henry thing. Actually, it would be cool if we had Afton in a like a Spring Bonnie, Fredbear, whatever the hell costume in Fall Fest. Deposit this. Probably helps me get to Fall Fest in the minigame section. Because I feel like we're gearing up for something big. You know? Like, all the seeds are placed for a big sequence. Yeah, so it's also interesting that the Mimic has not, because Tails is now kind of like deemed in effect non-canon, or self-contained canon, I should say. It does now mean that we haven't seen the Mimic kill children. It is an interesting point. I wonder if that'll be like a thing moving forward. Interesting that there's still Springlock hoist.
Places, please. Operator, report to the stage left.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here, me and David. Oh,
why can I go back here?
David that his mother is gone. How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own?
Now sit back and enjoy the demonstration.
Yeah, I can't lift us without the suit. I feel like there was one other box, though. Oh, mail. And he didn't even actually kill all the beta testers, to our knowledge. I mean, he might have killed Jeremy 1 point, or Jeremy 3. But if a theory I have upcoming is correct, I don't actually think he succeeded. Ralph went to the hospital last night. The suit is going to be that suit is going to be the death of one of us. One more injury, I'm out of here. I need it this time. Moving on. And after one interview, they offered me the job. It happened so quick. No questions about my work or skills. They asked one question: when can you start? I'm going to make double what I do here. You should come with me. It's a referral bonus if we can get more Murray boys to jump ship. So was Fazbear basically just stealing employees? I'm assuming that's referring to Fazbear. Why else? So a common like business strategy. for some companies is to look for something new that they can't really replicate, and then get that person who makes it a lot of funding or money to make it the best they can before they basically sink the company in whatever way they can. To claim it kind of for themselves. Oh, I can go down here, good. I wish I could get on the stage, but whatever. Yep, there we go. I do think now, yeah, Ralph is phone guy. If the idea is that a lot of the Murray employees... Hey, bud. If the idea is a lot of the Murray employees were bought over and, like, maneuvered from Murray Co., or Murray's costume manor, technically, then yeah, I think that's the idea. That Ralph was one of the guys, probably in his 20s. It's probably one of his earliest jobs. I mean, this would actually explain where he was, why he doesn't have good memories of Fredbear's Family Diner. Because if he was working at another company and only started to transfer as Fredbear's went out, that might explain. Okay. Maybe I'm kind of reaching there. I don't know. Theater. Anyone seen Gary? I haven't seen Gary. I'm going around to check the theater. Found some films, and I know he wanted to get the projector up and running. Does anyone remember where the film I got in costume was? The one that was stuck to my face the entire performance? Yeah, it would also explain where he got his experience with string lock suits was without being at Fredbear's. Oh, I guess he can be the elephant. Or no, that's the jester. So was there like a locker here? Where did I get that that tape?
I am having so much fun.
Yeah, I saw that. This not really like the game. It's in the map, I think. One guy might have some memory loss. It might just be that it was a long time ago, you know. I mean, like, I don't remember a lot of stuff from my childhood. I can imagine being 40, forgetting a lot of stuff at your old job. And that's assuming he worked at Fredbear's, which we still have not confirmed, really.
Play to win.
I remember where the fuck I got that tape. I do think, yeah, security breach was like a... Damn it. Where do I get that one tape I had? Because it was not the same. It was not the cleanup back tape. Yeah, it seems like something about VR is Steel's comfort zone. which I don't think is crazy. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think it's to get them to think smaller. I think the big problem with Security Breach was they were thinking way too big, way too quickly. Around here. Box. Because I had it through this segment, so that's why I'm looking here. I remember kind of not being able to turn back.
Places, please. Operator, report to the stage left.
Here's one of those film boxes. Exactly. Like, Security Breach was just... In hindsight, I think there was a lot of really obvious... Not even just narrative problems with Security Breach. Like, those are the... Everyone knows about the narrative problems with Security Breach. I think there were just a lot of, like, decisions that were not well picked, I guess, for lack of a better term. Let me go on a bit of rant of this, actually. Nah, I can do this while looking. So... Oh, here it is. There we go. Tape. Let's start with the first mistake, is making a game that big. Or trying to advertise the game as big. I think the advertising of Security Breach was one part of the bigger mistake. Is in reality, the story of Security Breach is a very small one. It's kind of just introducing Gregory and, like, the fallout of the Glitch Trap storyline. Let's see what tape this is.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today. It's the new musical Mycelium Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say.
Now we saw this too. So yeah, what I like about all these tapes is they slowly introduce how the Mimic works. I think it's a really good touch. Like, showing Edwin had all of these ideas in a vacuum and he just put them all together for that robot. And it's also kind of explains why the Mimic is so mishmashed and, like, so weirdly jagged together. Because it's a bunch of random, like, weird concepts stitched together, kind of. Yeah, I feel like they really wanted to make the biggest FNAF ever, and I applaud the effort, but I don't think that was the right choice for your second ever FNAF game. You know, like, that's such a huge commitment to make, that you would need a huge budget and a lot of developers to finish that on any reasonable amount of time. That's the next progress area. I want to kind of do one scan of every major area. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I think it was supposed to continue what we now know as the Mimic plotline and all that. I think that was another thing that they kind of whiffed on. But that's more a narrative decision. I'm talking, like, gameplay loop, layout, and all that. I think there were a lot of missed calls and stuff. I think, and I know this is gonna be a controversial take. I think having the game where you have an animatronic buddy friend father figure be the one set in the bright, colorful mall did a lot of, I guess, for lack of a better term, psychic damage to the audience. Or perception. Where it's set up in a lot of people's minds that FNAF was going in a kid-friendly direction. When in reality, that's not really what happened. There is a darker story to Security Breach. It's just they didn't know what it was. So what you're left with is Glamrock Freddy, who makes you basically indestructible and all that. Who's also, like, nice as shit and never, like, betrays you. it adds a sense of comfort, and also makes you feel like a kid because he talks to you like a kid because you are a kid. And the fact that you are playing as a kid, I think it convinced a lot of people that the game was different from what it really was. It makes Security Breach, which I think could have been a perfectly tense and like thrilling kind of game, feel kiddier and safer than it really, I think, was it meant to be. It didn't help that Vanny lost her knife, which I think a lot of people pointed to say that Skill was censoring it, which I think with the release of this game is clearly not the fucking case. And I think it was the perfect bad faith storm for people who did not know what they were talking about to say whatever they wanted, and it seemed reasonable when we were so out of the loop. And I do think Ruin is absolutely a response to everyone here. I think Ruin's absolutely a response to all of that. It shouldn't have just been a pizza cutter. Have you ever seen a Chuck E. Cheese pizza cutter? In reality, they're not dangerous at all, but they look super dangerous. They actually exist the way they do to be safer, weirdly enough. I've been here. Did I accidentally stumble? I accidentally stumbled into progress. Hi, Chica. Well, I guess we're progressing the story now. Okay, finding cogs. That's actually really cool, though. I've always wanted to see Scrap Baby skate. I'm going to incorporate Chica's skating into Freddy and Friends, I think. Especially around the time I introduce... Oh, I can't press the button. I guess we don't have power. Oh, and the music cuts out, too. Yeah, like I said, like the fact that he's not only a power-up to how you function. It would be one thing if he was like your Mr. Helpful, where he was your guide or whatever through the game. But the fact that he's a guide that makes you unstoppable for half of the gameplay sometimes, if you know what you're doing with him. Like, yeah, there is a power outage mechanic on him that you have to keep track of. And I think that's a fair decision. Why does that one glow so much? Texture slightly off on that. Whatever. There's probably... Yeah, I think we have to open up this area and make it more movable. I really like this area. This is a really cool little, like... It's got good music, but it's also, like, tense in a way and fits the vibe of this Chica design. It's also really interesting to see one of the Freddy and Friends on tour costumes kind of come to life, or, like, character designs come to life. A bit. That's also a great touch. But like I was saying, like, Glamrock Freddy, I think, was did a lot of unintended damage. And it's a shame to say that, because I really like Glamrock Freddy.
Try and try again.
This is very, like... It feels like an actual 70s song, but mixed with a little FNAF World energy. Which itself, FNAF World already has a little bit of, like, an 80s vibe to its music every now and then. Particularly, like, the way it uses synths and stuff. And Security Breach also has, like, that 80s kind of, like... pattern to it. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's so well animated. And I love that she has like a really weird, awkward movement patterns too because of that. Yeah, I know I'm heading towards Edwin office. I understood that as soon as I did. I did listen to Dispatch, by the way. I know where I'm going. I kind of just stumbled here by accident, though. I didn't really feel like turning back, because I think I've gotten... Maybe not everything, but I've gotten enough that I don't feel like I'm wasting time. Oh, that's good. I also feel like this is Scott's way of trying to make the Unwithered sort of a thing without actually rewriting the lore he had in mind already. Because this feels a lot like Withered Chica. Like the huge, weirdly like big head and beak. It like conveys that idea. I do this. This feels very... What was that one fan game that was big? That was like the escape room kind of style one? I never played it on stream, but I really liked it. I think it's one of the coolest fan games we've ever gotten. Okay, so we need to connect here. That was weird. Glitch Attraction, yeah. That was one. I stand by it. I think that's up there as one of my top all-time fan games. Is this just normal helper? Actually, yeah, this game is a lot like Glitch Attraction. That's a really good thing to say. That's saying, oh, it's like one of the best FNAF fan games ever, is not a criticism.
I get your concerns. I do. But they're all just groundless. This is the perfect spot for David's playground. I can watch him play while I'm loading and unloading freight, and he'll be under watch at all times out there. The loading dock is like 200 feet away, and there's a fence and everything. I know you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says I can't have it there, so just get off my back. Besides, David loves the new slide. It'll be fine.
Oh, Edwin. There's a meme I have with my mom if I ever watch a show with her. Particularly we were watching Breaking Bad. And there's the meme we had is like Walt will make like a decision and it's like one of those clearly like big timeline shifting decisions, and we'll just be like, and the timeline shifts. Just like the idea of like, okay, we're never coming back from that. We've made the decision, or the characters made the decision. Oh, under these? I can. There's gotta be something. There's no way they wouldn't have something hidden. I swear, if that costume comes to life. It's such like an obvious collectible thing. Wait, can I get another lawyer card for the FNAF TCG? Because I got Doug and I got Helpy, who both fill the very small but funny as hell lawyer archetype, which is the only, because it happens like once in every 6 games or like releases of something. I like the idea of lawyers being the only negation. Like, they're basically the blue archetype from Magic, where they're the only archetype with access to, like, disability, like, or disabling things. Disability is very different. Everyone knows the disability arc is Mangle. Or the disability archetype is Mangle. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, by the way. Look into that joke however you want. Am I supposed to, like, uncross these? Yes. Okay, you could make that gap, dude. What am I doing? Like, I'm here, but what? Why? Oh. Yeah, you would think there'd be more lawyers from FNAF, but there's a control panel here. I'm stupid. I'm glad they spawned you right in front of that. Where's the mailbox I got? Did I get that letter? Yeah, okay, here it is. It's right here. I'm shocked there was nothing good in there. That felt like such an obvious... Oh, we're Tetrising in this. What the fuck is this meant to be for? Hold on. Hold on. There's a box there. Because these kill me. These kill me. What is this for? Oh, even parade floats? I thought this was maybe for like a wipeout competition kind of thing. How am I supposed to dodge these? Am I doing something? Is there like a power disabler button? Is there like a thing where I turn these off? It feels a little bit like that's how this is supposed to work. Crouch. Oh, okay. It felt like wrong. It felt like there's no way I meant to do that. You're fucking wrong. I'll try it again, but maybe the hammers hit me? I don't know what hit me there. Crouch on the ground. Excuse me? Is there controls I'm missing? Crouch. No. Okay, you can go between the hammers while crouching. I did not. I will also say this kind of makes Edwin more of a distinctly bad father. It's my claw. Like I mean, he was not like a good father in the original story either. Can you grab the fucking thing? Get whatever. Actually, it's probably the right path that's progress. So let me shift this around. Oh. Ooh, physical logistics. How dare they prevent me from doing my stupid shenanigans. Honestly, the best father in FNAF, and I mean this on a purely relative scale, right now, is Gameline Henry. Because at the very least, he did not make the Charlie bots. That is an incredibly low bar, mind you. Oh, Oswald's dad. What the fuck are we talking about? Oswald's dad. Ralph. Ralph and Oswald's dad. Oswald's dad is by far the best on a relative scale. The follow-up, the second best, is... Damn it, this is really finicky. I was saying Henry because I forgot about Ralph and Oswald. I was basically comparing Edwin, Novel Henry, Novel William, and Game William. But the tier list goes Oswald at the S tier, Ralph in A tier. He's definitely a good dad. Then we skip a tier down to C tier, and that's Gameline Henry, who, I mean, he wasn't there for his daughter, but he at least made something to be there for her. It just wasn't a very good solution for that concept. This is really slow. Yeah, these cranes are incredibly, like... You should not be able to host, like, an entire conversation. Yeah, I think you can make a full tier list easily. Maybe that'll be like a video or a stream. I mean, in the case of shocking Charlie, you're shocking a doll that you need to be in a certain place at a certain time. Yeah, I think William... It depends on what William's motivation was in Sister Location with Michael. if he was trying to get Michael killed by the hands of the sister location animatronics, which is kind of how I've always theorized he was like using Michael there, was, hey, if Michael succeeds and doesn't die, goody. That's dumb. They have way too big of a hitbox. Kathy's dad, he's the missing B tier. Jeremy 4, Cassie's dad. He's the B tier of this list. B for Bonnie. It doesn't seem like she hates him or has any resentment towards him. No. We are on a relative scale. Let's make that clear. And also, the torture device is meant to help bring her to the afterlife. A reminder, being the puppet's not fun. Like, she's already suffering by existing. That is my one defense for novel Henry. Or gameline Henry. It's like, what the fuck else would you do? And he doesn't even know if Charlie's aware or not. It's just a doll from his perspective, practically, that has her soul in it. He doesn't even know if she can feel pain, and we don't even know if she can feel pain. And we have, like, an extra weird lens. That's what I'm saying. It's like, he's not doing it to torture her. It's just the way he ended up trying to collect her. You know? Yeah, with Cassie's dad, we don't have much of a reason to believe he's a bad dad, but we also don't have much of a reason to believe he's an amazing dad either. How do I do this one? The only reason Ralph isn't on a higher list is he didn't quit Freddy's. He put his own affection for the franchise ahead of common sense when he knew if he was I think the smarter thing to do if you have a kid at home is just quit, just lose the money, accept that. I'm kind of trying to do that though. Okay, it worked that time. It's a very narrow hitbox. It's very picky. Okay. Are these both progress or? Okay, this is a film. This is probably an important one. They hit it behind a really slow, tedious puzzle. I think I deposit this, honestly. I know it's gonna take a bit of time to crawl through everything again. But I think this is worth doing. Let's see what this tape is. Probably just another... would they place another ad in an actually hard to get spot? Just cereal, miscellaneous man machine, stay up latte. Oh. Just cereal is at least new. Junior Doctor's Kit, Boy Hammer, Fall Fest ticket book, Red Bear Singing record. I already can tell how many people are going to be like Midnight Motorist over the dumbest random shit. Like, I already saw people saying Midnight Motorist when looking at the window in the minigame sequence. I don't even think you're meant to. I think I was messing it up by going slow. Okay. I don't even think this is how you're meant to do the puzzle, honestly. Maybe you are, actually. But I think a lot of people are already reaching about like everything they can think. I saw someone say maybe the mimic is the footprint outside and shapeshifted its feet to be the foot pattern. I'm like, that is one hell of a long con, though. I think that would be the biggest long con in the series history. I realize I have to fucking maneuver it. Yeah, I don't think I can see how Goodnight Moon or how Moon EXE is kind of a reference in a way, but I don't think it's meant to solve Midnight Motorist. Is this not what I meant to do? I thought I had to. I have to like shuffle them around? I think I do. This is so slow for a puzzle. Yeah, I feel like the Mimic's part of its own arc. I think trying to drag it into theories past that's kind of pushing our luck a bit. But again, people do that with everything that could ever reference Midnight Motors. Anytime there's feet outside or something like that. Anytime there's... This is absurdly fucking tedious. Holy shit. Anytime there's a window, anytime there's a car, it becomes about Midnight Motorist these days. I think I'm gonna have to rewrite my Midnight Motorist video, not because there's like new evidence or anything like that, but because I felt like it was a little too similar to the old Midnight Motorist speculation stuff I already did, the original script I wrote and the original recording I did. It's actually a decently. Maybe I'll like release it as a Discord exclusive. But there's 5 toes on the giant pair of feet. But like I said, the version I made, and it was actually supposed to be the video that occupied the slot that Andrew Hibernating Hatred ended up doing. But the reason I ended up not moving forward with it was A, I was really busy around the time I was working on it. And B, like I said, I wasn't saying enough new in an efficient way. There was new information, but I just felt like it was at the wrong time for it, you know? I think I'll wait a little longer. Yeah, I don't think Afton and Mike's relationship is good enough for him to be like the regular go-to guy for Mike's work, for William's work. It kind of just doesn't fit the way they seem to interact with each other. I'm a little shocked that tape was not more important. God, what the fuck is your deal? Because you have not attacked me yet as that costume. That's the first, like, supernatural element, I feel like, in this entire Steel era, where it's like, what the hell is that? like that's another thing that's kind of interesting. That's how it's different. Okay, so that's admin. That's the admin wing. That's probably over there. That's plot. That's the loading bay. That's where we just were. Mail. You're a very Hanna-Barbera character. Showrooms. This seems interesting. Were we here earlier? This somehow... Oh, no, we were here earlier. Let's... I do think I want to check here a bit for items, though. I feel like it would be very easy to hide stuff. I saw someone say something about the teeth here. Yeah, we can go past it a little bit. How do I get past it, though? There's a door there. Up here. Grab the gun. Yeah, I'll check if I can grab the gun. I guess, yeah, knock down the teeth. I didn't even try that. I just realized Mystic Hippo. So, Hippo... It seems like the melodies are locked in as kind of an Edwin-y era thing. It seems like pretty much anything other than Freddy fucking Fazbear was Edwin. No? Oh, can I grab the gun? That's a good question. From somewhere else. That's creative. I think that's a good puzzle. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Really? But there's a thing there. What am I supposed to do there? Because clearly there's something behind it. I can't take the gun, that is true. I just don't know what I do with it. They can't lock that off forever, though. That's so... Everything about this game has been about backtracking and, like I said, it's a Metroidvania. It would be so, like, cruel if... Oh, I start the power? Okay. House.
You there. Ready, set, go. Miss it, miss it, miss it.
Can I get under just the... I think just 4 should be good. Yeah, there we go. That's I think fair. I thought that using the gun while it's down is a little more clever. Oh, is this like the secret running area? What we were in during the chase sequence or something? Or is this just a new area entirely? How are you meant to get here without knowing that? Oh, that's a mimic noise. What? What's the point of that, though? Oh, holy shit. The loin. Oh, that's fascinating. He prioritizes the mouse over me. This is real Ratman room vibes. I will say I do think it's either Charlie or the bite victim, or I think, yeah, I think it has to be one of the two Afton brothers at this point, in my opinion. I know it's like a soft as hell take, but oh, that's a good one. I feel like the bite victim runaway is very similar to the idea of the bite victim having the nightmares, where it's like an idea that more exists because it was the first idea a lot of people had, rather than the one that explains everything. There's something, an almost unofficial power the series has of, like, if it's the first major concept, it becomes the default for a good chunk of people. I think aside from Mike watching TV, I think that's the main thing keeping the bite victim being the runaway in a lot of people's eyes. And it's not to say Mike watching the TV is like a bad connection. I don't ever want to argue that it's you're stupid for thinking that. I kind of said it in the first video, but that was part of the tone of that. Hey, these. This is real. This is the most off. Oh, we found our way here. Okay, there's luring things, which means you're assuming if I pull this lever, it will summon the mimic. The mimic. I was trying to say mimic a funny way, but I think it's actually just kind of hard to pronounce a different way.
Edwin, never forget. They're behind it. Don't trust them. Never tell them. They want to destroy you. Dad was right.
Edwin, you doing okay, buddy? What's the other option? Huh. Start lightning ship. Mouse. They wouldn't give us a rat if we weren't going to lure the mimic here. Yeah. He's the damn... Oh, the eyes are cool on this one. I think another good example of the, like, this is the first major theory, so it becomes the default. Damn it, I didn't know how to get past there. I mean, I kind of could assume, but it was just really bad placement and it wouldn't go away. We do this.
Edwin, never forget. They're behind it. Don't trust them. Never tell them. They want to destroy you. Dad was right.
I know that doesn't do anything, but something about doing it that felt right. God damn it. I thought there was a hiding place here. Oh, if U2's doesn't have a merch line around these guys, I'd be shocked. Where do I even hide in? Okay, there. That's the only place I can see that I can hide in, really. This is a tricky area. It feels kind of like we stumbled into hard mode. Is that tape is really interesting. I that has to be talking about afternoon, right? We've already set up that some company is kind of trying to buy out everything, or get as much ownership as they can. What's tricky about this is he like looks around a lot more. Just like a loop back around kind of thing, or no? No, this is the thing we gotta lift to progress. I feel like this. A lot of these like security things are like checks to see how far you made it into the game up to this point. Hey, Puppet Foxy. What am I doing in here? Aside from the item, like what? The progress here. Is there another lever I've got to pull? What am I trying to do here? There? How though? You don't jump in this game. Security bridge, I would say you jump, but let's see if there's anything I can see from up high. No, bud, you can't teleport up here. Right. What am I missing here? Because that's behind a wall. That's covered. I've already pulled that lever. I don't know why they would have me do it again. Am I like unable to progress here now, or like is there something I'm supposed to do in another area first? Or is there like a thing I'm just missing here? Move. Why is he not moving? Oh, this feels... It's kind of sad conceptually. Was all of this just for an item? No. Oh, it can't just be for an item. That feels so weird. Was there another way I could go? I lifted the clouds. I guess, yeah, I can go back. That's new. That's entirely new. Like, okay, does anyone know there's another item other than the starfish? I need to know, like, you know for sure, not a I think or maybe. Yeah, it was a weird, like, secretary bird, like the one in Ruin. Kind of. Okay, can we stop talking about, like, the William characterization argument and help me figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do? Because it feels a little bit like it's just for the item, because I can't find anything else to do in here. But also, like, it kind of feels like this is an important area, so there should be more. I guess it's for the audio log and the item. Okay, so we're done with this section. Yeah. I don't think I can do the night show. Is there a secret of the mimic? Is kind of something I'm a little confused on. Oh, come on. Screw you. Can you initiate the night show, though? Like, is there a way to do that? Because it's disabled. This is not important outside. Outside the secret ending with the beetle. Okay. But it's important for the items. Basically, because you wouldn't be able to get the secret ending without it. Okay. Let me try to figure out how. There's a block back here again. Okay. This guy has to be like a Candies reference, loosely. Okay, there is kind of a secret of the mimic. I was kind of wondering if there even was one. Welcome show. We still haven't made it to the front of the building. Is there a purpose to this other than the items? Seems like another just item only. Okay, you don't have to give me hints on what the secret is. You can just say, is there a secret or not? It's a yes or no question, not a elaborate please question. This is the dumbest item I've found so far. Like this feels more like random trash I found rather than like. Okay. Where's our deposit box? Okay. There's mail here and I never got it? Okay, that's... Okay. Group chat, what... Why are we turning down work? Okay. Why are we turning down work? These floats have been doing really well. Ed's modular system is groundbreaking. And now that he wants us to shut down the whole thing, he just sits in his office talking to that thing. I have no clue what to do, Barbara. I stopped the show. I don't think there's another way in. I think it should be safer now. The maniac in a costume is chasing me like something out of a Drive movie. No one is ever going to believe me. Just one guy or a group of psychos. Dear Mr. Murray, Fiona is amazing. The client is very happy with her chicken design. Their sales are through the roof. I just wish the costume looked a little bit more like Fiona's art. I'm worried about how it will work with kids. It gives me nightmares. So I think that was another thing as you confirmed.
Ed, honey, how are you holding up? I just heard the news.
I don't know. This is all so much. He's gone. He's gone, and now everyone is asking me what to do. And I don't know anything. I can't run a company.
Oh, this is
I'm not
Dad.
ready.
Okay.
I can't fill his shoes. He knew it. Everyone knew it. The company's going to collapse, and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
I guess so.
If you could change anything you wanted, what would it be?
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
Okay. So there's a sales chart, I think, earlier in the game, maybe later, but I'd seen it talked about online that Edwin kind of saved the company, it seemed. Like, there's this dip when the dad dies, caused by the company not being sure whether Ed's a good fit to run it anymore. And then it kind of makes a bounce back once Edwin's inventions really start taking off. Because, I mean, Edwin truly is insanely talented based on what this game has shown. I'm going to stop looking at the chat because we're near an ending, I feel like. I just realized that's a flat texture. That's not a room. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, good resource saving, though. It looked real for a moment. Probably got a save station here. I'm not going to read that message, though. I feel like they don't want you to read it right away. Okay, that's a good introduction to that concept. That's really smart. Would introduce that those will make noise. Yeah, I feel like they're setting up a lot of letters that they want you to read later. It's cool that the mimic kind of changes its property some. I can't wait to use the 3D free roam modification stuff to really take a look at this. I think I'll do a stream of just that, just using free roam to really take a look at things. Oh, I gotta find a code in all of this? Why is it taking so long to load? Is this section really that resource intensive? Good jump scare though. They need to patch that bug. It's so annoying that I did that intentionally. I wanted to bait her over so she would move away. Clearly, logic and rationality for approaching this horror puzzle section doesn't fucking matter. Because there's no smart way to go about this. Like, she's just going to see you. Like, it's very clear the section is meant to be like, she sees you, she goes to the thing, and if you do it right, you hide in the locker. But with that bug, where if her fucking arm clips into you or whatever, it's all fucking beside the point. Watch, she's going to kill me. I'm going to give this one or two more legitimate attempts. But this feels a little... Yeah, she clips in. No, it's just bugged. You're straight up supposed to be able to hide and it doesn't work. I don't think I've ever sent an email to the developer about a bug. I think I might on this one, honestly, like a bug report for this, because this is dumb. Like, what am I supposed to do if hiding doesn't work? I can't... Okay, tell me how to cheese, because I'm going to be stuck on this an hour. Okay, no, Clockwork Crystal, you would be correct in any game other than this one. Because usually, if you get in the locker, they cannot hurt you at all. You are completely invulnerable. What's happening is that the jump scare is tied to her hurt box. But because her arm flails, it gets into the box, which then triggers the jump scare. Because of that arm flail animation. So it's bugged. Hide before you shoot. Yeah, that's obviously what they want you to do. I get that. But that's easier said than done. This setup of this minigame, or this section, is I have to stand to be here. And now I just have to fucking wait 3 minutes. No, they can't hear the email. I'm pretty sure they can't. Nowhere else in the game has she been able to hear the email. That's why I don't think that's intentional. If it is, that's a weird miscommunication or something like that, because that's not how the rest of the game's been. And the problem is because I'm doing this for lore hunting in many regards. See, this is how it's supposed to be. She's not supposed to be able to hurt you. She saw me. That worked. That's how that's meant to be. See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a bug. Or that's a bug. Maybe her not being able to kill me is a bug. I don't know. Didn't mean to hit that. What? That's time number 2 she couldn't get me for some reason. She saw me. Why does that one kill me, but all of these don't? This is fucking insane. Yeah, see, it's her arm. When she turns, her arm clips into the locker. That's what's going on there. When she goes dead ahead straight and her arm doesn't turn like that, she doesn't jump scare me. I think we could do another basic FNAF game. I don't think it would be impossible to pull that off. I do think it's her hand animation. It's the only thing I can think of. And also that was random. Like, I did slightly different maneuvers while crouching, and that counted, I guess. Fuck it. No. I could see a mixed game that has free roam and office. I mean, it's like a themed section, though. I'm not going to criticize the concept of this area. Because, like, it's a theme. Like, it's a challenge area, right? It's not like... Like, they need something alerted that themes with Chica very well. Didn't know I could do that. I wonder how audible my dogs are right now, because they're fucking losing it right now. It's also psychotic that they hide this many mailboxes here. fucking... Don't you dare. You go to the cupcake. You don't go to me. You go to the cupcake. Fuck it. She can't see me, though. I'm here. I do feel very betrayed by my people. Is there another... It's interesting that this Chica is also party themed like Toy Chica. Because as far as consistency goes, we're getting a lot of logs here. I think that's intentional. I think they don't... This is like a kind of a challenge segment, like I said earlier. Claim. Oh. Of course there's one over there. See, when she's just lured to the cupcakes, it's not that bad. Gimme. It's not going towards me, it's going to the noisemakers. So we got a save there. So we got most of, if not all of those. Secret or... No, we need a master code to get in there. Left there. Oh, it's another projector. Why would they have that here other than just general convenience, I guess? Chica's Farming World. Neat. Why is this here? I also want to read the logs I got. We've gotten like 7 of them. This is the most we've ever gotten without a clear read it now segment. Okay, now they clearly want you to read. Okay, yep. None of this makes sense. Mr. Murray told us all the trash equipment in the wood shop, to trash all the equipment in the wood shop. Then Stevenson gets a purchase order for the exact stuff we're throwing out and told us to install it upstairs. The old stuff is perfectly functional. It's a waste of money. So Stevenson asks about him and gets fired. He was told to be out by the end of the day. My advice is to keep your mouth shut. Don't think about it. Just clear out the tunnels. Attention. We're going to need everyone to come in this weekend. This is not optional. The party on Saturday in the admin room 1. Don't tell David. It's a surprise. Edward Murray. To all admin staff members. Mr. Murray's party has been canceled due to recent tragic events. Please do not. So December. Enter the conference room until further notice, Milton. Obviously, we'll have to move Bev's party to the break room in the main hallway. Mr. Murray has given me permission to change the code to 49. I'm going to take a picture of this so I don't forget it. 49762. Wait, what about Bev's birthday party? That was supposed to be Saturday. She turned 50 yesterday. You only turned 50 once. To all employees, Mr. Murray's taken over the conference room 1 for a surprise birthday party for his son. Okay, this is one of the earliest ones. Son, the old key code will not work anymore, so please stop trying 53782. Okay, annoying Milton. Hey everyone, I was late so I was told to add another 300 to the code. Hey everybody, don't yell at, don't tell Milton, but I figured out how to change the key code to the conference room. I just added 300 to it just to mess with them. So the code changed again. Anyone adjusting the code will be written up. That sounds great. I'm going to change the last 2 digits to Vev's age just for Vev. 50. Okay. Hey Penny, I'm going to change the first 2 digits to 1 because I'm number 1. December 1st, 12:30. Okay. So let me write this. Okay, let me calculate this, I guess. So it's 12 p.m. 49762. Right? 12 p.m. Let's start December 4th. Okay. So December 2nd, we're changing the first 2 digits. Notes. 762. We're changing the first 2 digits to, I believe this is the earliest one, after 29762. But we add 300 to it, and that's before we change 29 to it. So 49762 plus 300. I guess that just makes it 50. So 50062 is our second code. Then we change the first 2 numbers to 29. So it's 29062. And at 5 a.m., I just added another 300 to it. So it's 29362. I'm going to change the first 2 digits to number. Wait, no, hold on. That's December 5th. So we 29. So it's still 92062. And then we add, then that's December. And then on the 4th, we change it to 01062. And then we change it to 0, 1, 0, 50 here. Then at 10, it's just written up. And then at the 5th, so it's 0, 1, 350. Okay. Dear Mr. Murray, the returns are overflowing. The orders are drying up. Please advise. I'm almost there. I can see him. I can see the last permission update. I'm going to get that Christmas bonus even if it kills me. We are almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff to contact info. The sooner the better. You get that from me, and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? WA. So that's William, obviously, William Afton. Okay. I have a feeling this will save the game, hopefully. Great executive permission. Yeah, pretty simple. Now, please give me the save. It'd be really cruel if you did not give me the save file there. Okay, let's go into that secret room. Okay, maybe not. How do I go back? Is that down here? What's down here? Okay, I definitely was wherever I am now. Okay, no. What? Yeah, I know I can listen to Missy's helpful the exact access. I want to go back to that door I was at. I know how to progress the story. I want to make that clear. How do I go back to the Chica section? I wonder who sold out the data, though.
I feel stupid recording this, but I just hope somehow that you can still hear me. I can't do this alone. The change orders are killing me. My employees, my friends, they keep leaving. The money's gone. I just need to finish the new Fazbear project, and then everyone will come back. We can get back to normal. I miss my friends. Our friends. I miss you. I miss you more than you'll ever know.
That was the best performance he's got in this whole game. How do I go back, though? I want to fucking enter the code I just got. Let's do a door. Yeah, I kind of assumed everyone would have different audio. Is there any way to go back, or am I stuck on the final sequence now? Ugh, fine. Alright, let's see the Secret of the Mimic. Ooh, the fucking 2 mimics is probably what it is. Because the titling something Mimic 1 suggests there's going to be a Mimic 2, right? It would be so weird. And then the Mimic's going to be Dispatch and whatever. I mean, there's some parts I can predict, and I don't think it's a bad thing. Good foreshadowing. Yeah, this is going to start the final.
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak. Someone told them about M2.
Yeah.
Well, they can't have it. Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time. But it did. It's just not ready.
Edwin, please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for a cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer and is bigger than anything you've done before. If you won't finish the program, considering building the cradle, it will keep people safe. Let me do a binary translation real quick, because this feels weird. I feel like this is not a person. Right, this. 011 010 0 0 111 0 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 111 0 1 0 0. Hurt. This is the Mimic, I'm pretty sure. This is the smartest thing the Mimic's ever said then. Or this is at least a computer program, if not the Mimic. And or this is M2. Mimic, Edwin, why are we losing our home? I don't understand. Wasn't I good enough? So, hurt. 010 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0. That's 5 zeros. 1 0 0 1 0 0. So it's not the Mimic. Sad is the second one. Hurt and sad. So it's either Mimic. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hold on, everyone, shut up about this game. Throw the Mimic away. Let me readjust my mic. It's a little blocked by my keyboard right now. I need to get a proper stand back for this thing. It had one, but it didn't work great. Whatever. That's definitely Fiona. Forget everything. What the fuck is this? What is the point of this? This can't be good at blowing air. That's not... You need the blade design, or otherwise it doesn't blow air. This is so dumb. What would its card do? I don't even know what I would make it do. Okay, whatever. Let's start the final sequence. This has to be the final sequence. Access finance logs. Balance $500. $900 owed. Balance negative $800. Revenue from Q3 minus 5,000. Oh. Oh, okay. Surveillance room. And Mimic has to know we're going here because it's probably dispatch right now. Like, Mimic's gonna pop out of that vent or whatever, and we're gonna be chased across the building and stuff. Okay, whatever. All classified documents are part of this. Access Mimic blueprints. What does Mimic stand for? It's an acronym? Yeah, it was there. I saw it. Oh, hey. It's our buddy. Oh, no, it's not. I thought it was I thought that was at Mexis. Good logo though. Where to start?
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
Is the game good? Yeah, I would recommend watching it in order though. Like Daco's playthrough will work. You can watch mine though, if you want. I would. It's going to be really weird out of context. What item would I deposit here or collect? Logs. Okay, we're still done. Can I access? I just realized I can do the thing. Yeah, the Into the Pit debate is weird. Oh, I can't run program in this one.
Stop. Not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
Well, I wonder what's happening in this section. Oh, mail. Can someone please mark where we're supposed to go down there? Bob and I went down. Bob went down. I haven't seen them for days. Yeah, I know. That's a very weird... That's the weirdest tape so far where it doesn't really make a lot of sense what it's supposed to be. Why did he have a recording going that moment? Feels a little weird. Okay. Are you actually going to attack me there? So is David the tiger? Because that's not usual Mimic shit. That was weird. It only copies David's voice while it's in this, if it is the Mimic. This feels way more Golden Freddy-esque. I'm supposed to... Oh. Like, nothing looks like progress here. That's definitely progress. Have we been dealing with Mimic 2 this whole time? Is that possible? Like, we presume we've been dealing with Mimic 1, but this is Mimic 1? Did we just fucking enter Amnesia? We have suddenly gotten real supernatural feeling. Like, the Mimic just escalated what it was capable of, like, 16-fold. Purple chalk. Cool ass segment. Like, this is the spookiest segment this game's had so far. I don't feel like we're supposed to look for secrets in this area. Like, it feels a little too... This is a little too big, you know? This would be cool to look at with Fulbright, though. Can you even be jump scared in this segment? Doesn't entirely feel like you're meant to die here. Just turn on the fucking lights in this area. No arrows in this one. Hey, bud. Trailer. Forward. Right. Like, that phantom thing there is not a David ability. Or he's not a mimic ability. That's straight up like supernatural feeling. He also can teleport now, which is less than usual. That was a great segment. Yeah, the Mimic can make lights flicker on command in the stingers, but that felt a little different. There's no way they would hide something in that segment. It feels like it's a challenge segment that you're not really meant to revisit. Nope. Is that hard? Is that a...
Schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
Okay, yeah, the Mimic's trying to... This is probably...
You have to come to the security office, then you can go home.
No. I want to fight the fucking chicken again. Because clearly the Mimic's going to kill me if I go in there. Right? That's like... Feels very telegraphed. How do I... Okay, it's the warehouse, right? Go to the warehouse. I just want to... It's going to save before it does it, right? This is not what I had in mind. No, I have unfinished business with the damn bird. The bird takes more precedent. So either Mimic 2 is going to kill us instead of Mimic 1, and then the kind of twist, right, is what we've been encountering is Mimic 1 or Mimic 2. And the other Mimic's going to get you, I think. That's I will say that tiger segment's the best one in the game so far. I feel like that's a different mimic though. I think the cool reveal would be that thing that we've been dealing with there. I also wanted to get the save data. Is Chica here? Do I have to do this part again? Oh. No, I think it's a good call that Arnold doesn't talk too much, because what would he say half the time? We have some main characters in games and series and all that talk to themselves a lot. I'm fine with one who doesn't. There's a wood crate in the way. Oh, I'm supposed to crawl under. There's a crate in the way. I don't know why David would want to kill Arnold. That's the question I have that doesn't make a lot of sense in this. If it was meant to be David. How do I get to Chica segment? Yeah, I think Oswald was the good balance of like a character who talks but isn't so chatty it's distracting. Like there was a game I was watching Markiplier play the other day. Oh. How do I get back to Chica? Just save spot right here, which is why I'm not super worried about it.
Wow, we.
Where am I supposed to fucking get back to the Chica segment? You can't hide a code you can't read until after the segment is done. In an area you were meant to do first try. Yeah, the fact that he just breathes and is clearly scared, I think, does enough to convey the point. Warehouse. Is there a shortcut I'm missing? Returns. Oh, there's more mail I missed. It was good to come here anyway.
What the hell was that? They treat me like some contractor to crack a whip at. Oh, Fiona was right. They don't think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I ever do for them.
Okay, that's the falling out with Fazbear, I guess. I could have read it there, yeah, but what? It seems very unreasonable to me that they would make that a one and done. I mean, the section starts in the warehouse. Do they want you to redo the crane puzzle? It's the only thing I can think of. You can do that, right? I would say, of our game line protagonists, Oswald, I think, of like the protagonist with a clear-cut characterization, is the best. Followed by Cassie, because she has there's an interesting balance with her that makes you. I think there's a few different types of like main characters in stories and games and stuff. Cassie fills into this interesting category. Oh, okay. This really annoys me. I really want to do that segment. I don't want to have to do a convoluted puzzle just to try it again. Yeah, if only Arnold was a human being who could walk 3 steps to the right. Because this puzzle's so slow and obnoxious. Guess I could... Oh, drop it. That's why I said Mike is the best, potentially, depending on certain theories. That said, he's in a tricky spot, characterization-wise. Fuck, I just realized. Ugh. Finally, someone actually gave me advice how to get there. That it annoyed. Part of what annoyed me was not just that I would have to do the puzzle over again. Okay, that was my controller. I thought, or I thought that was whatever, the wrench. Oh, this guy actually has a model. It's one of my favorite designs, so I'm glad he does.
Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
I haven't seen the message at all. It's been I've been flooded with nonsensical messages this whole time, or not nonsensical, but messages that don't really contribute much. So I've not been able to see any messages that matter. Yeah, the logbook helps characterization for Michael, but now how do I get to the showroom? Warehouse, workshop, manager's office, admin wing. Warehouse, admin wing. Go back through the entrance. I'm trying to go to the damn Chica room. I cannot make that clear enough. I'm intentionally ignoring the main story. I want to face Chica. I mean, I care about the main story, but if the second I go in that room, you fucking know Mimic 2 is gonna crawl down from the ceiling. Welcome, show. Okay. There's shower rooms? Oh, come on. That's dumb. That's the most annoying death. That feels even less fair than Chica. Ah! That much faster to run across the whole goddamn building. Because it's right here, right? Am I misremembering? Because at least I get a save file right here if I die to Chica. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I feel like the crane is just as fast as running through the entire building and then risking getting killed again. And clearly my save file is right here, apparently. Wait a second. Fuck, Come on, really? That's not... But... Fucking serious. That's so stupid. So dumb! This is the worst puzzle in the game, I think. Because, yeah, there's invisible walls pushing me aside, so I wouldn't be able to cheese it even if I wanted. And they push you downwards, too. I don't even understand how I do the puzzle to get to the right side. To get to that left side from the start. Do you have to go to the right side first, then redo it? What? You need either the bottom right block, this curved piece there. I know New Game Plus probably saves your items, but I don't want to have to backtrack after doing an entire ending. I want to get whatever's in that room out of the way so then I can just do a cleanup list of items where I don't have any clue where to go. Like, I'm not doing this for no reason. Just go to the welcome. Which welcome show door? There's like 7 of them. I mean, not 7. There's like 2. But which one is the point? Because I'm not even sure you're bringing me to the Chica path. Because I don't know what the room with Chica in it is even called. I would look at it on the map itself, in-game. If there was, like, instructions on that. Let's get turned around in this area. Oh, that's not the way I want. I'll just light in the wall. I already said, like, I don't know what the room is called. I don't know why checking the map would help. Admin, I already...
Head back to the security office.
But I can't go in the security office because it will start the fucking final sequence. I know where the showroom. It's really hard to explain like what parts you understand and what parts you don't, and then get hammered with people telling you the parts you know because you struggle to explain the parts you don't. Oh, they're in my ceiling. I'm not just talking about you, is it in America? I'm talking about like chat in general, where people are saying things who don't know what they're talking about, and that's being mixed in with actual advice. That's making it unnecessarily convoluted. Is this Chica? Loading bay. Admin wing? Okay. I think this was it. Or not? Is this not the admin wing? It also doesn't help as people are coming out at different times that are desync from when I'm actually doing something. So it creates this result where I'm getting instructions that are not specific enough, but then they're at a different time, so they look like they're responding to something I'm saying. Is Chica even here? Okay, that answers my question, but there was a save spot there, so who cares? Okay, so we're there, but there's a save spot. Okay, now we can pull. Okay, so. God damn it. There. God damn, my microphone. Okay, so the code I had was 01050. No, I don't like. I will say the pause train bothers me a little bit. To hide a code here is so psychotic. Like a room you could not easily backtrack to. Wait, didn't he say he added another 300? So isn't 01350? Mystical elephant bird thing was a new one. Let's run a bit of an experiment here. That got me across weirdly easily. See if I can do that every time. I couldn't even type in the code. Because I think the last one is I added another 300. So it'd be 01350, I think. Okay, so at least we have a consistent strategy to get there. Why that time? I did everything the same. Yeah. But I can't type in the code because she's fucking too fast. Too fast. Why? It worked 2 times in a row. What was different about that one? That's why I'm thinking it's a glitch. It has to be a bug. Because it's not like that elsewhere in the game. Mostly. Sometimes it does, but once again, it felt like a bug there. I didn't even trigger the cupcake this time. Might at least be hidden by the goddamn wall. Fucking no. 0 1 3 5 0. Okay. Okay, and it's probably just an item. Is there any other like lore here? Other than the item? Yeah, he never even got. Are you fucking kidding me? This is so dumb. Crying noises are a cool touch, but this is an annoying room. You want some ice cream? Actually surprised I did the code right, though. Yeah, the area is just not an amazing one. This game has pretty good areas, but it's not one of them. We haven't seen Mexus yet, which kind of surprised me. So we're probably, by my estimate, about halfway through the collectibles. A little over. Yeah, I know the cupcakes can jump scare me. That happened earlier in the stream. That was really dumb there, too. Alright. Now I think we do progress. I kind of wish the Mimic was deactivated. It's just similar to kind of 6 a.m. being weirdly quiet in security breach up until you actually get to the item. Showrooms, welcome show. I would do that for like a quick area backtracking on New Game Plus. I assumed wrong that this would just bring me back to the welcome show. It's a pretty hefty length for a FNAF game. This has been like a 7-hour game roughly between streams. I'm going to be really curious to watch the Markiplier play through for it. I was really worried he wasn't going to play it. And you might wonder why I thought that. It's because someone made a post that was like 1 day until Mark and everyone gets to play Seeker the Mimic. Like as a countdown leading up to the game's release. I don't think there's blood. There's corpses, though.
Ed, honey, how are you holding up? I just heard the news.
I don't know. He's gone, and now everyone is asking me what to do.
Only 10 collectibles left.
I can't run it.
Um,
I'm not ready. I can't fill his shoes. He knew it. Everyone knew it.
is this a situation condition where you really can't get the...
Figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he would have left it to you.
Is this a situation where I have to get the first ending to get the second, or...
What would it be?
Maybe
Can I get down from here to the main area? No, I just think the blood dried, so we can't really see it. This is an interesting little area. I don't remember this. I mean, I remember this area. I don't remember getting up this high. Yeah, I know I assumed I needed all the items.
Ed, you're not going to want to hear this, but there's a lot of grumbling on the work floor. You have a lot of new ideas and new projects coming in, but the staff can't keep up with all your changes. Your creative energy is amazing, and I love you for it. But I think you need to step back a little and focus on one project at a time.
I love that costume. That's my favorite costume, I think, in the game, of like the actual mascot-y looking ones that aren't like weird and moldy. It's weird that I can't cover this gap though. Like, what am I supposed to do to get over there? This is the most security breachy part of the game, I feel like. So are there 3 endings in the game is kind of what I'm gathering. I'm kind of just messing around right now. While I kind of mentally prepare for the final section. A little bit is that I'm a little lost, but I'm kind of trying to be lost. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not putting a lot of effort into making my way back. So, okay, this is the other thing I want to... 8, 2, 4, 7, 8247. Okay. No, okay, like I said, I don't like the pause screen because it's really slow when I have no clue why it is. This is the other thing I wanted to get real quick. Exactly, like I feel like a lot of stuff becomes findable. A little lost. No. Okay, I didn't know where it started, really. This is completely new. Like, I've seen nothing of this at all. Or it's a short fucking cut back to Jackie's area. I mean, that's cool. Looks like there's something here, maybe? That's interesting. Yeah, that was an interesting little creepy jingle I played there. Okay, this seems like another one of those like little secret areas that exist partially for backtracking. Why is that one pure black? Is that a bug? Am I supposed to... Okay, I got it. Probably meant to backtrack here way earlier. Hey, that's kind of #1 crate-ish. Okay, another code. There's definitely a gift there. But I don't have a code. The code. Okay, is there supposed to be a way I'm supposed to be able to figure out the code here? Or was I supposed to find it somewhere else? Because I don't see any numbers anywhere here. Nor do I see, like... Oh, there's things here. Never mind. This probably gets me the code. Wait a minute. What? Locks back in Jackie's area? Okay. But, wait, am I fucking... Please don't. Oh, okay, good. Okay, yeah. Locks back in Jackie's area. That's a cajillion numbers, though. How would I know which ones are which? That's kind of obscure. It says 0434. I'm not sure if I vibe with that handling of the puzzle, but whatever. 0434. Yeah, no, Jackie's fully destroyed. I mean, we crushed her with like an elevator or whatever, so the costume's probably destroyed completely. That's okay. I wonder what that did. What did that do? Were those just backtracking things? Clear this up. Yeah, I guess the green would stand out a bit. Okay. I want to get a good look at the line here, though. I like that he has like a nice shiny texture on his jacket. Very cool. My bet is... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, so they showed you. It's not that dumb. That's fair. They specifically, like, the only screen with numbers. Yeah, okay, that's not as dumb as I thought. I think Jaxie's section is maybe the best introduction to the concept they could have done. That at least draws attention to those numbers, and that gets you to look at them with when you loop around. And yeah, I think they wanted to save the other moments for the rest of the game. So it's like they just picked one of the really cool early on ones. And we're like, yeah, we're gonna focus on this a little bit. I'm trying to think of any more segments where I'm like, I feel like I missed something. Nothing's really coming to mind that I'm like, oh, I should have done this. Yeah, I think, like, you can't do Molten Dolly, for example, at the chase sequence, or even Dolly. Without throwing people off, I think. So what do those levers do? Oh, can I use this now? Like, anytime I want? Is that what that did? Because we haven't been able to use the elevator. Oh, yeah, okay, so I think that's what that did, is it gave me access to this area anytime I wanted from that elevator. Which in turn means... Oh, that's where Jackie's box was. That's funny. And yeah, Spring Bonnie. And yeah, I can't use that door. Yeah, I think it fixed the elevator. I'm pretty sure that's what it did now. That's a nice little, like, quality of life change. I think a lot of the, like I said, this game is very much a Metroidvania. So, where it's all about, like, because it's not just collecting new badges, which I think was a lot of people's worry, was it would just be a game of all about that. Interesting that the films return. This is just the cleanup act tape. We haven't gotten any tapes from, like, that are really groundbreaking yet. A lot of it's just recap of stuff we already saw. Okay, chat. I'm gonna move back towards the security office. This is the last chance for, like, a request of a thing to do.
Check in soon.
Like, is there a clear-cut thing I should do before I go into the ending? This is just a shortcut back to this area. Okay. Interesting, no storyteller. Wait, New Game Plus reset shortcuts? Okay, then we should get all the items while we can. While we have full access. If that's how that works... Wait, do they allow you to retry this segment? No, good. I was about to say, like, that's... crazy. I don't wanna reset shortcuts. Is my problem.
Head back to the security office.
We have like 15 items. Alright, here's how I'll decide. If just going in here starts the final sequence, we do it. Let's see. That's not a new tape, right? We got a lot.
To come to the security office, then you can go home.
That, if any of them were very clearly the Mimic, it would be this one. Let's check Moon. Okay, so we're not locked into it. I kind of want to fiddle around with Moon EXE a little bit.
You're almost done. everything okay? Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
I know.
Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
Ah!
Check in soon.
He doesn't smile, you lie. Oh, now it does.
Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
God damn it.
Check in soon.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think there's anything. Alright. Let's start with the first ending.
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are. That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. You made it the farthest, farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you. What are you doing, Arnold? It's locked. I'm going to have to keep it locked until you hand over that device. Then you can just walk right out and head home. I really don't know what the problem is. Good work. A job well done. Head on out, it's over. I've opened the garage for you. You can just
Hop in your van and drive home. I don't know why you're still here.
Well, that feels like a pretty canon ending.
you are. We've been trying to get a hold of you all night. Why didn't you answer? Fazbear Entertainment has no other option but to let you go.
What? I just talked to you. You told me to give you the data diver and I could go home.
So you admit it? You misplaced company property.
No! No, I gave it to you!
Fazbear Entertainment will hold you personally responsible for lost or stolen property.
Okay, never mind. That's not the kind of ending.
I did everything you told me to.
Don't call us. Our lawyers will be calling you.
What the fuck? Well then, that was a hard cut. Hey, Foxy. Oh, all of you are getting cards. Why am I a person? Why am I stuffed? We never saw R&D. I mean, yeah, clearly it's referencing Help Wanted, but why? Why would the Mimic do that? So, gyms are... We got a few new voice actors actually in here. Good outro theme. I'm just a little confused. Why are we inside a character? Or are we the Mimic right now? Oh, the Mimic is in the foreground. I didn't even clock that. I guess, yeah, he could just be trying to hide the body, but this comes out of nowhere if you did not see R&D. This is great sound, though. Or song. I think all these are going to the video playlist for what I'm going to use for videos and stuff. Like how it wasn't enough that Arnold got tricked and fired. But also that he gets killed by the Mimic. I don't mind this redesigned. This looks more in line with what I think something like the Mimic would look like. And congrats to Steelwolf. I will have to play this game with pre-cam, though. I want to get a better look at the model. I like the prototype designs, too. Like, they look like a scrap heap attempt at creating... What's behind him? Yeah, that's like the worst possible ending.
Check in soon.
Okay, I have an idea.
What's taking so long?
I have an idea. So purely for my own sanity's sake, because if the shortcuts really do close off, mimic, saved game. Okay. Okay, I'm copying my save data stuff. All right. Make sure. Okay. All right, let's do parachute.
What are you doing? That area is off limits. What are you doing, Arnold? It's locked. You have made your choice. You are not going to make it out of here alive. I thought you were different. I thought you might understand. But you're just like the others.
The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee? In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well. Or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
So the mimic just stuffs people. Okay, there's not like a William copying angle to it. I think it just does this. Yeah, it's something psychological about it for it. I guess it's a great minds think alike kind of mentality. I didn't realize how smart the mimic really was, because it's saying all of that in character. Like, that's almost philosophical. I'm kind of shocked it understands that. That's not what you would think would happen. I thought it would just open the door. Okay. Oh, doing this in VR is going to be great. Oh, I thought I'd have to do like all of them at one point. Oop, oop, there we go. I think there's the mimic involved in it on some level.
Arnold, why? Why would you come down here? You are clever, but you need to stop messing with things you don't understand.
Ooh.
I protected you as well as I could. You should have given me what I wanted and gone home. You did everything else that was asked of you. Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
This is the head from Security Breach. That was Mimic there for a moment. So which Mimic are we dealing with? I was copying what Edwin said earlier. But I was doing it in David's voice, I think. Okay, yeah. These are Endo 01s, alright. So these are the rough drafts. I guess this is like a blueprint pizzeria, right? This is the first kind of pass at the concept. Ooh, this is very mangly. It's very dark here, too. Chica. I'm very much liking this ending. This feels... Because this makes sense at some level. Like, it makes sense there would have to be an experimental version of all these concepts. I mentioned it earlier, it's like, it's not like Da Vinci just fucking painted everything he did on his own completely. Like, there were other people involved. And this also... Wait. Hold on a second. Is this the area from Security Breach? Is FNAF 6 even an actual outdoor location? I know the visual at the end of the game shows us an outdoor location. But does it have to be an actual one? Like, that's the visual metaphor, right? But, hear me out. This, what we're playing right now, is the FNAF 6 location that Henry acquires later. Yeah, the area from Security Breach that looks like Pizzeria Simulator, is that meant to be this one? Because we have the Freddy head right there where it would be in Security Breach. We have the show stage where it would loosely be. I mean, it's remixed a little bit. And to be clear, when I say that, I don't mean... Is it currently the FNAF 6 location? Because why is the head there? The head is the thing that's throwing me off, because why would the head be here if it wasn't the FNAF, if it wasn't the one from Security Breach? It's probably not. But it's weird, right? It followed you, so you're not the same thing. Oh. So M2 is the one that's been talking to us, right? Because this one sounds like David. Or it sounds like a child. So you're Mimic 1.0, and I guess a Ruin Mimic is Mimic 2, right? By process of elimination. This feels like a very much a callback to Security Breach. Yeah. You can see how unfinished and like...
See you in that suit, but I can. This area is off limits.
Because the Ruin Mimic's the one that can do like programming and stuff and was able to trick people.
No entry.
And it's just copying things it said, like, it heard over and over again. What am I doing? Okay, blocks off the stage. Okay.
Aren't they insane? The look of these new animatronics is Fiona's design, and they're great. Oh, first they approve the art, then they approve the proofs. Now they change their minds. Well, we're so close to final. Why would they change them now? Are they pulling my leg? The new concepts are, frankly, creepy. It doesn't matter. I'm not changing a single bit of her work, and they can't make me.
I wonder if Moon EXE does something here specifically, because why would they give you the chance to again? What does the maps look like here? It's probably just going to say nothing. Okay. I don't think that's an explanation for the withers. I think they're just saying... How do I progress? I can't put the... Pushing the button doesn't do anything. Magnet? Do I magnet? Okay, I got it. It's a little slow, but I get it. Because these guys are very close to the FNAF 1 designs, but they're slightly off. God, there's so much great material for the card game. Like... Oh, Monty. Some... Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on a second. We need some education real quick. I mean, I stand by what I said in the video, but... Oh, come on. Show... Okay, this is annoying. Alright, I was just going to show the bit from the Andrew Hibernating Evil video, where I joked that it's like, oh, it's not like there's Springlock Monty. And now there literally is a Springlock Monty. I fucking manifested this shit. I tell you.
Why are you trying to come in here?
What's the point of this? Why do I have this costume? Oh. No. Wait. So what do you have on you? I still don't know what I'm doing. I mean, okay, so what I was joking about in the video, and I stand by this, is it's like, it's not like there's a spring... I was joking, like, everyone's like, oh, Andrew has an alligator mask. But it's like, it's not like that really means anything. Because there is no, like, known alligator in the time period. I do wonder, though. So when they talked about the Springlock suits...
Employees only.
How do I shut those off? Is the thing I don't quite understand. Okay, put spring locks on the lights. I guess that makes some level of sense.
This area is off limits.
That's a good one. Okay, so let me explain what I think these two suits are, like Bub and Spring Monty, are supposed to try and convey. I think these are supposed to be the... I know replacement suits are like the cliche use case a lot of people assume for them.
It will catch you.
But logo here, that's a fun detail.
Power remaining.
Oh, we're playing FNAF!
Your simple shell game.
I just realized that's what we're doing.
You should have done what you were told.
We're playing fucking FNAF against Mimic 2.
Where did you go? Without power, you will trap us both down here in the dark.
So yeah, these are the replacement suits. Fuck, that might be what Andrew haunts. I mean, kind of. It's one of those, like, until further notice. Oh. Yeah, I can see why they didn't keep you.
Power remaining.
Pick a direction and go.
You put us both at risk.
I mean, dude, if you go down, that gives the next guy a better chance, even if I die. That's one of the things if I ever finish working on, or not finish, I technically haven't even started. Audio log in the restroom. Brings me out. Where am I trying to go? Where's the other suit? I mean, yeah, MapOut was weirdly right about a lot of stuff, just not correct about the context in it. I mean, okay. The one problem with the Springlock Monty thing, though, still is, how does that come across Afton, and why? Because it's not in the safe room, even in, like, retcon context. At a certain point, it's not that different from him being Spring Bonnie, either. Because if he haunts another different deactivated Springlock suit, then hops onto Afton later, it's kind of the same point. You know? And also, I will stand by, it was an unsolvable concept. Showtime still doesn't fucking work. We're all this time later into FNAF. Audio log.
Test. Journal entry. I got the change order from Hen last night. None of this makes sense. I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens to wear the suits like we always do.
Hen, that's our first mention of Henry, I think. By name. It's so between HRY and Hen, we now can say you can get Henry's name without books. Frank. There it is. Ooh. The boy. I want to read that though. I don't mind the next look in this. Fuck, it was on the left. Okay, we gotta read the last log. That feels important. They wouldn't hide it that way. Dear Mr. Murray, I'm writing this to complain about my purchase of the Bushman music machine. It learned my child's musical taste, but it also imitated everything heard, the TV commercials, blenders, and even private conversations between my husband and me. I'm returning immediately. A dumbass. My child loves Jess cereal. However, the pranks inside are extremely inappropriate. The hand buzzer paralyzed our dog Fido. We are never buying the cereal again. My husband is a steel worker. He recently moved to the night shift. He tried your stay up latte, and it worked wonders for about 2 weeks. He's now in the hospital because of your drink. We'll be hearing from him earlier soon. You bought your magic coat rack last May. It was an amazing addition to our home, but lately it seems to change its size at random. One morning I came out to find all my coats flung across the room and the coat rack 10 feet tall. How can you send instructions on how to fix this? We're afraid someone might get hurt. The owner of the new spring locks are working well, even with the water damage. They should be ready for the diner soon. Always make sure to warn Hen about some of the more odd behaviors they might have. Okay, so these are definitively new spring locks that are different from the Fredbear's one. So these are definitely the replacement spring locks that are meant to be safer. Like, they're spelling that out for us. That seems pretty cut and dry for what they're trying to explain to us. It's also interesting there were numbers there, but I don't know what they exactly do. Yeah, so, I mean, it's less that they made shitty versions of the Springlock suits, but that is more as to say they made the originals. So what we're experiencing right now are the unfinished, fixed, improved versions of Fredbear and Spring Bonnie that never got released because they're buried down here. So these are the new and improved spring locks that never get used. I think that's a fair confirmation for old lore because we never got to see them anyway.
0% power remaining. You give me no other option. Enter.
Ooh.
And here you are. Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face. It is lonely down here.
Wait, what? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
You have questions, but there is no time. I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal. I have a message for him. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin, I still love him. Entering, stand by me.
But you're not really Fiona is the thing. Oh, shit. So that seems like obviously Nexus is a variation on that system. That seems pretty clear cut. Main house. It's also interesting to see that Edwin's inventions have a history of doing what they're kind of doing now. Like, this is not the first time he made something for a very simple purpose that went out of control.
Edwin, it doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help.
Okay. That also confirms that a lot of the Fiona we were hearing earlier was actually Fiona, because F1 Ona very clearly different. I also like the touch that this guy's brown, or has more brown on him, like he's looking more like Freddy.
Good evening / morning, Mr. Murray. The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Here are today's facts.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status. Overdrawn. 11. Loan payments are past due. Legal status. You have received 22 court summons. NCM status. Poor. Employee count. 0. Safety. Emergency alerts active. Productivity. 0. End of update.
In summary, nothing to worry about. You got this. Think positive and believe in you.
How would I be able to go here? Why is that nothing? Oh, is that another elevator section? What? So M2 is the one chasing us. Where's M1 then? Why is there a spooky sound effect? Hey, M2. I like how he's now copying Dispatch too, because he heard Dispatch for so long. So there's definitely a tape here. And it's interesting, this mimic doesn't even seem to know. This one seems dumber than the mimic we kind of know. I'm assuming this is actually an important tape. Because there's like a sealed room here that nothing can get in or out of. They want us to watch something. David.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Mommy made this special for you.
Wow. Fiona, he turned out great. I think it's your best one yet. David, look at this. Look. Arr, arr, arr. Ahoy there. Shiver me timbers.
Oh, honey, you're scaring him.
No, he loves it. Look, see, he loves it. Arr, yarr, arr, yarr.
Edwin, you kind of suck. Buddy. I wonder if we'll get an explanation for the Edwin hates sports thing. These have been LEDs the whole time? Huh. Cool file section, though.
know you are excited, but you can't let them know about me. It's not safe. They wouldn't understand. Keep it between us for now.
I want to pay money to play these games. This is better than ice cream.
Fucking. God damn it. Ah, he's fast. So wait, are we saying F1 Ona is Mimic 1? Is that like the prevailing premise? Or assumption? I guess, yeah, I don't know where our M1 would be other than this.
My kids love me now.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Wait for Mama. Mama loves presents.
David, Mommy's gone. Not all gone, buddy. In a way, she's here. She's with us. Mommy will always be here, watching over us. You better start opening. There's a lot to open. I gotta get back to work. I miss you.
I think this is our first look at David proper in this game in the form of art. Yeah, it's also kind of like Fall Fest. Yep. And it's interesting how it's like big smashing. I mean, I will say this section feels the most fan game-ish minus the cutscenes or the tapes. Where? I'm having a lot of trouble. I guess upstairs. Yeah, there's a code. Collectible. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be. Oh, there's another film here. I wonder which one I have. I think we could slow down the rate of voice line. I think the voice lines are cool, but I do agree that it's like they're going on a little long. It's funny how the Mimic could almost certainly break through the wall if it wanted. Oh.
Keep looking. It's around here somewhere.
Where is it?
Oh, you're cold. Getting hotter. Hotter. You're burning up.
Wow!
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Okay, I need you to take over now and make dinner. I gotta get back to it.
Of course.
Well, yeah. In case... yeah. That's a huge change from the original story, too. That's, like, a catastrophically... Okay, Tales games, it's, like, deader and deader and deader, it feels like. Because this in no... We are reaching the Silverized levels of, like, different story, almost. I guess, yeah, that is Mimic 1. No, yeah, that was obviously not real Fiona. No, I'm saying that, like, knowing... But that's also not part of the story, you know, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I think Fiona is, like, the Seeker of the Mimic. Or False Fiona, whatever we call her. Yeah, Tales games. I was kind of like, yeah, it could still be. It could just be like a bunch of miscommunications. Yeah, pardon me, but I'm like, that's such a... Fiona being... The Mimic copying Fiona in any regard. Or Mimic 1 being Fiona. And Mimic 2... is such a insane, immense rewrite.
Edwin, Ed, get out here. You're missing it.
Just give me a minute. I had the best idea.
Okay,
Well, this is the one. Bigger than the Cleanovac.
That's great, honey, but you're missing the party.
David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing.
That's not the point. We have guests.
Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays. Next year will be even better.
Well, hurry up. We're doing the cake in 5 minutes, with or without you.
Yeah.
God, this guy sucks. I feel like they're really hammering home that he is not a good dad. He is basically novel Henry cranked up a good few steps. how do I figure out the code? I haven't really put much effort into figuring that part out. Yeah, there is a code.
I want to pay money to play these games. So many prizes.
I didn't think that would work. Oh, hey, Stanley. So, you know what's funny about this? We've completely come full circle, theorizing-wise, with this game. Edwin, while he may not literally be Henry, we have established Henry as a separate character from Edwin. Edwin... Oh, you need all reels? Okay. Oh, is it his birthdays? In order? Yeah, he is novel Henry. Game Henry's a little different. He still has his faults, but comparison, I think Edwin somehow is worse. I don't know how, but he is. And that's to say, I don't think Edwin realizes how bad of a person he really is. Is the fascinating thing. I think that is kind of what makes this so interesting. Is neither Fiona nor Edwin seem entirely aware how... I mean, Fiona seems a little aware, but like... But like, Edwin seems oblivious to the sheer, like, dumbassery he's unleashing upon the world. He clearly found success with his... Okay, there's the last one. He clearly found enough success that I don't know if I would say it went to his head. But I don't think he understood how to get out of that creative cycle.
This is great. He's gonna love it. Fiona, did you make this?
I baked it myself for David's special day.
Great job. Just continue to surprise me. All right, I think we're ready. Okay, everyone.
That's the
hide.
phrasing Roxy
Fiona,
uses.
go get him. I left him out at the playground.
Oh, fuck. So, like, 6. Okay, let's get all of the... I see why they allow you to store them. I'm assuming it's in chronological order. You're supposed to watch these. Wait, do we only have 5? Do we only have 5? Do we only have 5? Huh. Okay.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Okay, so this is there. Red is a little, it seems to be the last. White was
This is great. He's gonna love it.
wait, no, this is last. Which one are you? Playground. No, wait, this already has. That's Mom's dead, Mom's robot, Mom makes cake as robot, and then he dies. Because the playground already exists in that. It has to be chronological, right? Okay, so she still exists, and he's 2 years old here. 2. And he's like a baby in this one.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Mommy made this special.
Okay. So it's... And it's the final number on each, I'm assuming. Oh. Okay. Then it's not... What the fuck am I talking about? So it's the colors of the tapes. It's in this door. So am I still missing a tape?
Let us
I mentioned this earlier, but I never finished my thought. I'm really excited that Mark is going to play Secret of the Mimic. Like I said, I was a little worried because it seemed like he didn't even know the game came out until it did.
What a strange and interesting.
Let's try this one. Is this a different room? No. And the other reason is like, I don't know, there's something kind of ritualized for me about certain people with certain games where it's like when it doesn't happen, it feels a little off. Like MatPat not being here for FNAF is an example of that. But also, he wasn't there for like the first 4 FNAF games, so it's not even...
So many prizes.
It's not even that weird for MatPat to not be there. I've kind of It was more something I got into a habit of rather than like an expected thing. And the other example where it's going to be weird to get used to is Jacksepticeye seemingly not playing Deltarune. Like, you know, Undertale was such a huge playthrough for him for so long. And he played chapters 1 and 2 of Deltarune. Collectible? Do I need the collectible? I mean, I know I've been all about collectibles this whole playthrough, but I thought it was kind of a moot point since I don't have all the items. But I'll get it, yeah. Yeah, I don't quite understand Jacksepticeye's reasoning on Deltarune. Personally. Like, it confuses me a little bit. Like, if he said, like, oh, I'm not going to play the new FNAF, I totally get that one. Like, that's never really been his thing. If he doesn't like the fan base, doesn't like the fans.
This is better there.
I don't think Jack's just complaining for good potential or attention. I'm just like a little confused by how you could get through Deltarune chapter 1 and 2, but then be like 3 and 4 are where I draw the line. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even close to having all the collectibles. That's why I'm like, why does it count across save files? Yeah, I know there's only 5 reels. I'm looking for the 6th one. I don't know where it is. And it's hard to do that with Mimic McScreamy over here. Okay, you keep your collectible progress. I'm just like a little worried about... whatever. I can get not playing Bendy in the Dark Arrival if you didn't like the first game very much. Well, the second game... Well, the second game I feel is better. It's outside. Oh no, that's the vent. I can understand not playing the second game if you thought the first game was interesting but didn't quite get it or vibe with it completely. What the fuck is this second or the 6th tape? I feel like I'm going insane looking for it. It's not. God damn it. Wait, are there only 5 tapes? Someone said the 6th. Everyone was fucking... I guess, yeah, David's 5 letters long. I'm stupid. Yeah, I realized I was stupid.
So many prizes.
All right, let's check the numbers. Is there a fast way to check the numbers, or you have to watch the whole tapes again?
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Mommy made this special for you.
Wow. Fiona, he turned out great. I think it's your best one yet. David, look at this. Look. Arr, arr, arr. Ahoy there. Shiver me timbers.
Oh, honey, you're scaring him.
No, he loves it. Look, see, he loves it. Arr, yarr, arr, yarr.
3. Sure. I'll keep these in the box just in case. Then it's pink next. Oh, it doesn't skip a number. Nah, game mode isn't as bad as William. I'm not gonna go that far.
Just give me a minute. I had the best idea.
Okay,
Well, this is the one. Bigger than the Cleanovac.
that's great, honey, but you're missing the party.
David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing.
That's not the point. We have guests.
Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays. Next year will be even better.
Well, hurry up. We're doing the cake in 5 minutes, with or without you.
Yeah.
So 0. Writing that down. Where the hell did my notes app go? 3, 0. Yep. Oh wait, yeah, we're putting that away. What's your next color? Blue.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Wait for Mama. Mama loves presents.
David, Mommy's gone. Not all gone, buddy. In a way, she's here.
I do think this is actually chronological order, though, right?
Always be here. Watch
Yeah, it ends with white. So it was chronological order.
There's a lot to open. I gotta get back to work.
Because the next one has Fiona 1.
Miss you.
Oh, I didn't see the FNAF 3 map. That is weird.
Keep looking. It's around here somewhere.
Where is it?
Oh, you're cold. Getting hotter. Hotter. You're burning up.
Wow!
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Okay, I need you to take over now and make dinner. I gotta get back to it.
Of course.
2. I will say, they implemented the VR controls in flat mode very well. Like, I'm shocked how well they got the VR working.
This is great. He's gonna
They go nuclear on this presence, by the way. Holy shit.
Did you make this?
I baked it myself. For David's special day.
Well, great job. You just continue to surprise me. All right, I think we're ready. Okay, everyone hide. Fiona, go get him. I left him out at the playground.
Oh yeah, they didn't really steal much from him other than the character designs of the characters they didn't create. Like, the whole point is that they didn't actually end up using his stuff. Like, that's the entire point of the sequence, is that like, yeah, he worked on versions of them, but he never finished them. Probably because he was going fucking insane. I think that's a huge element of this story to keep in mind. Okay, 30826. Oh, fuck off. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I noticed how... Yeah, I noticed that about... Whatever. As long as the code isn't randomized, we should be good. Yeah, I'll check the collectible on my way up, because I don't think I'm done with this room yet. I mean, yeah, that is the implication. I think, I mean... No, I think the idea is, especially based, because we don't know how much Henry's perspective was, other than he ended up not moving forward with Edwin. Is there like a noisemaker here I can use? Can I go back and forth now that it's saved? Of fucking course or not. I'm glad I made that save file copy. See 5 minutes ago. Edwin, I'm sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprints as well as an executive access. While the M2 began as a copy of my program, I believe it became something more. It wasn't me. It was different. Somehow it has been damaged and it's malfunctioning. M2 can no longer be controlled. It will no longer listen. It mimics rage. It has done many bad things. No one who enters MCM is safe. Please reconsider. Finish the program. This is not what the building looks like, though, does it? I mean, maybe it did, but it's missing a lot of stuff. Maybe it isn't? I don't know. Oh, well then. I guess we're finishing this ending and I'll have to fucking do work off stream to get anything else.
Test. Journal entry. Too bad the new power test was a failure. Due to a minor detonation, there is damage to my office interior, as well as a small fire. Note to self, portable cleaner diet rid of smoke damage. Yeah, a Cleanovac attachment.
Help! M2! Respond! Emergency! Call for help!
Daddy's busy, buddy. Why don't you go outside and play?
Please! I can't move. I can't feel my legs.
You know, speaking of legs, what do you think? I just finished mine. There are still a few kinks to work out.
I'm sorry, M2. I lost my temper. I was always gonna fix you. Please, call for help. M2, respond.
Oh, can't right now, buddy. We can do something fun tomorrow. I promise. Ask your mom if she's not busy.
M2, help.
Yeah, I don't think Edwin's going to be able to fix M2 anytime soon. Wow, actually, that's funny. Crowd active. Oh. Well, I guess we know what the mansion in the background was. Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage 1. Cradle. Oh. Actually seeing it in closer is better. Was I supposed to die there? Yeah, I put that together. That's what MEXA stood for. Puppet, remember, in this game's context means puppet versions of the characters. Oh. Okay. Oh, fire. Hell yeah. Fire's always good in FNAF. So...
It's me. It's been a long time since we had a chance to talk. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Knowing you, you're still trying to hold it all together. But the company doesn't matter anymore. It's over. You need to let it go. I beg you, put it all aside and fix M2. It is not too late. You can stay up in the main house if you want to. But would you consider visiting every once in a while? I miss you. But I miss my child. I watched him grow up through this machine. I want him back. It's not too late to fix our family.
Oh yeah, it is, Carol.
Stand by.
Keep thinking everything's a scripted cutscene. Okay. I mean, yeah, it sounded like Edwin was dying. I think M2 accidentally killed Edwin and didn't really understand what it was doing. I mean, maybe it intentionally did. It's interesting how much smarter M1 is. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, no, it really sounds like he's dead or dying. Something might have saved him. That is true. I also think, in my opinion, this soft confirms that the Ruin Mimic is a almost factory reset version of Mimic 1 or Mimic 2. So what am I looking for here? Ah, here we are. I don't want to know what those things are. I don't know what that is. Did we just get killed by brother? It could be the M1 was a storyteller. I don't think M1 is glitch trap per se. I think, okay, call me crazy. I think M1 is the blob. If I'm completely honest. I'm trying to think what else is like a more intelligent, composed creature, seemingly. That's our only character who has like unfinished narrative potential right now. Oh, get Monty'd.
Time for us to say goodbye.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense for M1 to be glitch trap.
We hope you were inspired
Because
by
when
our
we
show
reset glitch trap,
and that you leave here with exciting new ideas to make
well,
family fun centers
a glitch trap has none of the traits of Fiona in this game.
already are. We appreciate your business.
It's possible glitch trap was made with Mimic 1's programming, but I don't think it is the Mimic 1 from this game.
Technological wizards never stop dreaming up new costumes, games, and experiences. So, remember the name Murray when you think fun.
I don't get why things caught fire in this game, though. I'm fine with it, it's just funny that it did.
Safe.
There. Just took a bit. Yeah, carousel. Funny. So what did Fazbear really want? Because I'm unsure about that right now. So are all of these things that Mimic 1 made? Or M2 made? Because he's capable of making things. He just said he made new legs. Get hit by a car. Oh, that's interesting. Why do you want that? Why did you want that? I mean, he's not dead yet. There's a chance that Arnold makes it out. That seems like the canon enemy. Yeah, it got the Mimic schematics, but why? What did it want from that? To fix itself? Okay, so I think off stream I'll get all the stuff for the secret ending and I'll figure it out. This is a really weird outro song compared to the others. I'm not under the impression, I will say, of this narrative that Henry currently understands what William's really doing. I'm sure with how William is, he made it sound not fucking insane what he was doing. Yeah. So, I'm assuming we get every item right. Yeah, I do think this is some of the best storytelling the series has had. Because while Edwin's a shit person, I think he's a really well-written character for the sake of this. Like, his flaws are believable, especially given the narrative we've set up with this game. Because we've set up this narrative that he gets this sinking, dying company from his dad and single-handedly raises it from the dead and makes some of these marvelous inventions that are flawed, and he doesn't understand how flawed they really are until his son is dead, I think. Yeah. I'm glad I copied my save file, because I think I'm going to use that copied save file with all the shortcuts to do everything. Then I'll New Game Plus deal whatever that last item is. Maybe. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I do think I'm going to end things here, but I think I'll do all the Moon EXE stuff on stream along with the secret ending. A lot of what I'm going to do is collectible hunting, I think. I do think, like, yeah, it was phrased to William. William probably phrased it like, hey, we're going to save this company by taking everything, like, taking all his assets and hiring him on full time. And then it's like, oh, it's clearly he's not clear. Then towards the end, it was probably like, oh, it's clearly not saying we can't have him on. We'll just take things. Any theories in mind? I feel like there's going to be a Secret of the Mimic 2, basically. A follow-up that carries between... Because now we have this huge, fascinating time gap between the Mimic and Security Breach and this Mimic. Would you rather face the Terminator or the Mimic? Terminator. The Mimic seems fucking indestructible in this. At least the Terminator was killed by magma and stuff, and being crushed enough. Okay. I'm gonna look up a complete list of items, I think, off stream and collect all of the basic items on... Yeah, whatever. I already said my plan. I don't have to state it again. I think I'll do... Okay, so yeah, I'm glad I have the save file then. Yeah, this is either DLC or another game, I think. Because there's a huge gap we now have. Remember, we're in the 70s right now. And Security Breach is 30 years after, like, the FNAF 1 era plus. An unknown amount of time even beyond that. So... I'm thinking. I do think this is one of the best FNAFs. I can't think of a FNAF game where I'm like. I would say this is in FNAF 1 tier of quality. I know it's kind of a weird statement because it's the first game I'm comparing it to. But FNAF 2, I think its gameplay loop holds back an a pretty good game elsewhere. Its atmosphere isn't as good as FNAF 1's, but it's close. It's a good atmosphere. FNAF 3 has a lot of minor gripes, but I really like it. Also, why does M2 look completely different? Is the biggest question on my mind, because it's a straight up, like, every single component's different. I think the security breach one is a M3, is what I would refer to it as. Like, it's a third iteration of the Mimic, maybe. Also, yeah, what happens to M1? Is M1 just dead? Oh yeah, I guess M1 was stolen and used to create Nexus. But that's still something we have to see and kind of cover narratively. Because it's clearly Nexus's machine. Or at least Nexus is very clearly based on it. But so there's either another machine built in the image of Fiona's machine. I wouldn't be surprised if the DLC or the next game is Fall Fest 83 and it's this Mimic like looking for Fall Fest because of the Fiona programming. I mean, M1 is malicious, but relative. It's it's the lesser evil of 2. Because I think Fiona just wants the completed schematics to fix M2 to make it not crazy. I think that's my interpretation of Fiona's character. It is the lesser of 2 evils by a drastic margin. I don't know what Mixus did in this game either. I don't think it's finished is part of the problem. I don't know what Mexus's point does. I assume it's a program meant to slow down and contain the Mimic. And the one from Help Wanted or from Ruined is like the finalized version of the project. I would be shocked if this is the last we see of M1 entirely. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last we see of Fiona, but I could see M1 coming back as like an alternate personality or whatever. And yeah, what the hell is the Ghost Tiger's deal? That's... I don't know what that one's deal is. I think that's straight up just a ghost. I don't know if that's like agony or what, but I think that's a ghost. Yeah, Mixus is the cradle is the weird thing. I don't quite understand it. Okay, here's my long shot kind of Hail Mary throw. I think what we're setting up for the arc of Secret of the Mimic, or of the Mimic storyline is, I think Cassie's going to be the one who finishes and fixes the Mimic. Because she is the only character this entire franchise who has ever not been interested in basically destroying and erasing the animatronics, but instead trying to fix something. Mike still is on team burn it all to hell down to hell, so is Henry. Charlie and the gang all just want to move on, which is kind of trying to fix things and get better. I'll count that as a half point. Elizabeth just wants to keep killing to impress her dad, and William just wants to keep killing because he's a psychopath. I think Cassie's going to be the one who will learn about all this history. Yeah, Cassie is the healer. I think Cassie will find Fiona. Fiona will explain the lore to her. And Cassie will make it her goal to fix M2 to stop the cycle. But we'll see that in the secret ending. It's a 6-hour stream. That this technically means this game is like 12 hours long. Including all the off-screen playing I'm going to do. Gregory destroys, Vanessa erases, and further fucking destroys. I wouldn't be surprised if Vanessa becomes our neutral point between the two. I think the idea of Gregory and Vanessa and their role in the story is to show how, like, I feel like the entire point of Security Breach was illustrating how the Mimic is not something you can just kill and be done with it. I've mentioned this before, that the scary part of the Mimic is not just, it's a murder endo, and that's its purpose. It's the temptation of it and the fact that this power is so corruptible. And I feel like Glamrock Freddy was, in a way... Glamrock Freddy fucking M1? Mixus is down at the bottom. Glamrock Freddy is kind and nurturing and a parent figure. He is calm, he's rational, he's harder to corrupt, and he definitely defies Glitch Trap the further we go. He says, I found myself for the first time when we went down there. And we go past the Freddy head, we enter a pizzeria, and we know at the depths of that pizzeria is Mexus. I don't know if Glamrock Freddy is literally Fiona, but I think it's the same program. That fits too well in my head. I can't... I mean, obviously there's questions behind that, but I think that's kind of where we're going. I didn't find the 4625 radio voice log. Yeah, and when Roxy's not crazy and violent, she's like that too. I wouldn't be surprised if all of the Security Breach animatronics are base mode, if they work perfectly, are M1. And then when they're corrupted with the Glitch Trap virus, they gain the properties of M2. Yeah, I would say safe mode is probably the good versions of the characters. Because Fiona's purpose is to be a mothering, nurturing character. And she says special day. And Roxy says, I remember your special day. That's gotta be fucking it. I don't think that's confirmed, but that seems too... That's like spot on. Well then. That's interesting. This game's revealed so much. I think we're good for today. I think this is the ending point. I'm gonna go for a walk to clear my head. Sometimes I stare at a computer too long or whatever. I do think Glitch Trap is M2, or is at least I think Glitch Trap kind of counts as his own character in this topic. I feel like he's just made from Mimic data, so he's kind of his own character.